Hey, fuck, is this working? Hey, motherfuckers, I will be damned. Hello and welcome to No One's Here. But have no fear. Cosmic Toyman is live. But that's alright. I'm not even gonna fucking start to do anything until somebody says, hello. How's the connection? The connection's not bad because it's 1:30 in the afternoon here. Lobot, we're boarding. What's up, motherfucker? How is the picture and sound? I will try not to yell. How you doing, brother? Yes, A+. All right. So fucking let's do this, motherfuckers. Sweet. Lobot, how you doing? I just put up a video that your figure's in, but he's not on the table now. A+, that's good. We're just fucking around. Friday, baby. Is it Friday? Is it Friday? Okay. Fuck yeah. I don't know what day it is. Hey. Every night Saturday night and every morning Sunday morning where I'm at, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm on what they call that native time. Y'all want to fucking watch like do some shit? I'm doing great. I'm okay. I have the opportunity to fucking sit here in the war room and maybe do something, and I figured out how to go live. The other day it wouldn't let me go live. I'm not sure why. Oh, I spilled coffee on my shit. What are y'all doing? 2 people in here, 1 thumbs up. I can handle that. Obviously a stalker. Hey, baby. All right. Well, I'm just gonna y'all. Hey, hen. Hello, hen. How are you? Hello, hen. I'm just doing some stuff. I'm doing some things. I've seen things and I've done some shit, and I do not recommend any of them. So custom create. That's why we're here. I am the Bob Vila and Martha Stewart of, well, just of everything, I guess, just in general. That's not a bad, you know what I mean? My papa was a boar grizzly and my mama was a she wolf, kind of a thing. I am going blind. Oh my God. I just realized that. And I'm shaking. I've had a pot of coffee, so that could be. Hi, hen. Hi, hen. Is that short for something, hen? I knew some lady's name that we called Henny, and I don't really know why. You know what I mean? I also knew a lady named Winnie. Her name was Winifred. I always thought that was a cool old school name that you don't hear anymore. Winifred. I don't know if that was Winnie the Pooh's name, but I'm pretty sure that was a boy bear. I don't really know though. He was a cute little fucker though. He couldn't keep that Christopher. What's his? I almost said Christopher Reeves. I couldn't keep that Christopher Reeves out of trouble. Yes, it's short for something. Henrietta. Oh, how come I didn't think of that? That's a cool name too, actually. Henrietta. Don't say no, Lobot, like it's a bad thing. Henrietta's a cool name. A lot of names that people, especially ladies, named it don't think are cool. Gretchen is a cool name. Every girl you ever met named Gretchen could back you up in a bar fight. You know what I'm saying? So let's not, I'm just saying. So I guess we should maybe show a little bit of what's going on here. I'm just doing something. I have to put my glasses on and off, because I can't see. Because I cannot see. It's not my name. Oh my gosh. Well, that's why it says just call you hen. Are you looking for a rooster? Is that why we just call you hen? So this is Disco Lack. He's obviously doing the sprinkler. This is Disco Lack. And then this is I don't know. I think this is rock and at least maybe rock and roll. This might be disco lack on a different night. Looking for a rooster. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm. I do not. No, I didn't say you needed one. Nobody needs anything, baby. It's just, would you like one for the evening? You know, sometimes they want them for 10 or 12 years. It don't matter. You know what they say where I'm from? They say you never lose your chance, just your turn. You dig it? You never lose your chance, just your turn. So look, here's Sunday rock and roll whack. Boy, that light is killing us, isn't it? Hold on. Let's just do this for this. Oh, that might be better. What do y'all think? It's y'all's call. Lobot, you're officially. Is it better? The light's better now? Rock and roll whack. Using Lobot. Yes. Yes. Because Lobot has an awesome fucking costume that nobody realizes. Nobody realizes. Right? And then what's oh, it's over. Oh, where is it? You know General Lando's cape? General not this Lando, but General Lando. He has the gray cape. Okay, he obviously stole that from Lobot. That's Lobot's cape, y'all. Do I have that? Oh, there's wires over here. How many wires must a man have? Anyway, yeah, so that's what we're doing. So the light, I need to actually turn the light back on. Let's see. And I'm going to turn it down for y'all. Oh, I probably look like shit. Oh, is this not turning down? There it is. There it is. There it is. Sorry, I'm shaking the camera. I got to have a little light here because I can't see to work. Does it make that big of a difference to y'all? That's not going to work for me, you guys. I just realized that. Okay, we will fuck with the light as we show stuff, okay? Because motherfucking Lack will get a headlight, okay? Because I just realized that, motherfucker, I cannot see a goddamn thing. Okay. Okay, so I bought this stuff. I bought this stuff the other day that you just saw me cut. It's some sort of, I don't know what. Oh, again, with the light. Merchant 41 decorative trim. Ooh. No, not really. He 100% did nick it from Lobot. Yes, the fuck he did. Yes, he did. Not really. Not really what? No, not really. Looking for a rooster. Rooster even. Rock and roll whack. Using Lobot. Yes, I do. I do something. I nicked. Yeah, he did nick it. Dude, Lando's not that cool, you guys. He is not that cool. I'll say that Lando probably had somebody cool in his life that he was able to emulate. He was like, wow. He was like, wow, Uncle Lack is so cool. I just need to do what Lack does. Yeah. My dad uses those things. I used to, I don't know. I usually don't use magnifiers because I don't need magnifiers, but I do need light. I've gotten to the point in my life where I need light. I do see very well in the dark for whatever reason. Let's see. Should we go to the top? Top down, huh? Hin, do you know anything about Hin? Do you know? Well, it doesn't have to be Hin. Does anybody know about how you apply if you're sewing trim onto the side of your, like Han Solo's pants? Would you sew that from the bottom up or the top down, or do you think that matters? Like, how would a real fucking tailor do it? Because that's how my mind works. Because it's got to flow. Of course, he's doing it flat on the table. He or she. I guess it doesn't matter. Let me see what we have to make that curve. I'm doing it from the top down. Don't answer that. I mean, if you're in the mid typing, that's cool. But I'm going to do it from the top down because it curves. Fuck it. I would do it bottom up, but I'm not an expert. Really? Okay. Let me look at it that way. Yeah, I see that. Oh, you know what else I saw when I did that? This seam that I was thinking about following is not in. Well, it's not in the middle, but is it? Yeah, okay, you're right, Hen. Top down would be the way for me. Okay. I mean, it's 1/2 dozen. I used to be real anal about, whoa. You know, when I was a kid, people would say, oh, there's more than one way to skin a cat, right? Yeah. there's more than one way to skin a cat, which I always would argue, yes, okay, you might start at the ass and I might start at the nose. But when you go to the fur buyers, he's not going to buy it if it's fucking done wrong. So there is, and I'm not saying we actually skin cats. I'm just saying, like, where I come from, we do trap animals, right? So bobcats, we don't have bobcats, but lynx, wolverines, wolves, foxes, martens. We used to make a lot of money on marten. That's like the forgotten fur-bearing animal that nobody gives a shit about anymore. But man, ermines and martens, it's decent money in that, or there used to be. The average Alaskan trapper makes about 13 to 16,000 a year. Now you have to remember that's reported, so I don't know if that's true. And that's a full-time trapper. Which, what does that mean? Being a trapper or a mountain man. Okay, I'm gonna get to that comment. Hold on, I'm on a roll here. To be a trapper or a mountain man, you don't do anything full time. It's about the seasons, you know what I mean? That's what living with the earth is all about. People talk about off grid and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, the first thing you got to know is what the fuck's going on. You ever heard of the fucking Farmer's Almanac? Right? Oh my God, I'm shaking like a dog shitting a peach seed, you guys. Oh, I should have done this. Oh my God, I'm shaking. Okay. Quiet down. Okay. All right, let's let it settle. My brother Puff, God rest his soul, who's dead now, he would say, "Let it settle." Yeah, you start with the butt? Really? Really? Do you do it? Would you start in different places? If you're actually sewing it, you would be top down. Really? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense because I don't know, because of the taper. Is that why? We got 5 people watching? Hey, thanks. Thanks to you other 3 people who, Mark, my old lady inside, who's supposed to be sick. Make sure she didn't text me, because I'm a good chief. Asking a pagan if they've heard of Farmer's Almanac. I think Rozav, how you doing, brother? I is that because the farmer? I don't understand. I think the Farmer's Almanac transcends paganism and whatever you might be. Non-paganism. Oh yeah, okay. I was raised by Eskimos and Indians, so like we're pagans, I guess, but that's really just other people's. Remember, pagan is someone else's label. Let's not forget that. It's like conspiracy theorist. It's like the difference between a concentration camp, right? That the whoever set up. Can you say that, Nazis? It's like a concentration camp, and then what America did with the Japanese. What were those called? Internment camps, or keeping you safe because we really love you camps? I'm just saying, come on. But yeah, they called us pagans too. But you know what's interesting? And a lot of natives, I don't think will openly say this in the way that I'm about to say it, but yeah, right. Well, yeah, negative, right? That's still right. Well, that's right. I totally agree with you. I think of it more of like the Mandalorian. It's like this is the way. You know what I mean? It's like the higher level. Like, I'm sorry that you're not with it, but it's okay. You'll get with it. You know what I mean? Because good usually triumphs over evil. And if you're succumb to evil, like, but I think even then, like, you'll come back around. We won't, because nobody left behind, right, Lobot? Like, you might, it might get, shit might look, hey, shit's always darkest before the dawn, right? Anyway, yeah, don't forget, you're not what other people tell you. I think that's my biggest problem with anything. I was always raised against that kind of, I mean, you can have a tribe, but a tribe is not based on any, I don't know, a tribe is not based on all these things that people base shit on now. It's just, I don't know. It's too hard for me to explain. Hi, Raw. Hey, I saw TJ. Hey, TJ. How are you? Lovely to see you. And we're just hanging out. So, hey, what do you think of that? Okay, check it. We will do this again just for the... So here is, I'm going to obviously trim that. But there is some nice bling trim that I got from Hobby Lobby. JD, what's going on, brother? Did you see that video? I will go into that. All right. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, don't let people tell you what you are. That's my only message. Don't let people tell you. Look, people tell me, they try to tell me what not people in the community, not my lovely friends here, but a lot of people try to say, oh, you're this and you're that. And I tell them, I say, motherfucker, I've been on this earth for 40 fucking years. I've done so much fucking different shit and crazy shit. I don't know what I am, and I don't know what I'm going to fucking be tomorrow. So I sure as fuck don't know. I sure as fuck know that you do not know what I am. And I'm not pointing it at y'all, but you know what I mean? Like, motherfucker, I don't even know what I am myself. So I'll be goddamned if some motherfucker gonna tell me what I am. You know, I change with the... Yeah, you bend with the wind or you break, right? Adjust, adapt, and overcome. Prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. Oh, you know what I have to say about this trim, you guys? Oh, God, I'm shaking like a dog shitting a peach seed. The problem with this trim... Oh, shit, it did it again. What's wrong? Sorry, I'm yelling. Calm down, like. This trim, or maybe it's my scissors, are bullshit. This fucking trim is fraying on me. Oh, you cocksucker. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can just pull this off gently. Gently. Okay. Okay, I don't think I ruined it. There's two sides. You can always make one side... you can always make one side worse, I guess, because of the... Let me get to the chat here. Dylan. Hey, what's happening, Dylan? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Let me do something here. There you go. Bang. I just learned how to do this, you guys. So sorry if you... And look, I just did it and I had to think about it, how to do it again. And bang. Hey, 8 people watching. That's really cool. Dylan V, I just met... JD, if you're still here, I just made a video. You may not have caught it yet, but look, again, we have a light problem because I can't see and show you shit that's white, but I can't work in... But check this out. Whoop. Right? Because we've been discussing making it into like a P-38 Lightning, which obviously does not, this fuselage, I guess you would call it, on a P-38, it doesn't have this, it's not like a wireframe, which, like the Y-Wing, it would be much more solid. But hey, look, bam! We're going to use that. We might go live a little bit later sometime outside and fucking worry that piece of PVC pipe in half with a dull saw. What do you think? Oh, I hope that doesn't fall. I got a lot of shit going on right here. I nearly lost it when someone earlier who said doing good deeds will not get me into heaven. How dare anyone judge what? Yeah, what is that? I don't even understand why they would say that. First of all, you would think, Mr. B. Sorry, I screamed. This microphone is really... Dylan will teach me what to do because I'm really fucking... Mr. B. Thanks. I haven't done much on it. I had to get that... JD, I had to get that fucking yellow stripe off of it. I don't know if you saw that, but I needed that clean canvas. You know what I'm saying? I could not see what the fuck was going on. Who did I just... okay. I don't know if I did that twice. Yeah, Hen, this person who said good deeds won't get you into heaven, I have to say, why do they... you can't... Why would the person believe that? And does this person believe in heaven? Because I think that's the whole basis, right, of heaven, or at least the modern... You'll have to talk to Dylan because Dylan is a spiritual leader. I mean that seriously. But how can you say good deeds won't get you into heaven? You can just stop wasting time and tell me oh, you don't believe in heaven. Because I think the basis of heaven is kind of I mean, I don't want to say you're rewarded because I don't even think he works that, or she, the Great Spirit. I don't think they work like that. You know what I mean? I don't think it works like that. Anyway, you know what? My native peoples and most actually indigenous peoples of this continent that I know of, regardless of believing in multiple great spirits, whatever, there is only one creator. Everybody kind of agreed with that. There is only one creator. Even the pagans, like, and correct me if I'm wrong, right? But like the holy shit, the Romans and stuff, like there's still like Zeus is in charge, right? It's not like, oh, you believe in many gods. Like there's still only one motherfucker in charge, is there not? So I don't know. Anyway, also, uh, I don't know. I don't want to get into it. People just shit on things, and I don't think they really analyze it. And I'm not saying any of y'all do. I'm just saying, for example, this person who was talking shit to Hen about you can't get into heaven by doing good deeds. Okay, so like there must be some, like, so what? There's not a heaven, or like what are they really saying here? Are they don't believe in the New Testament, but they believe in the Old Testament? Because that could all mean the same shit. Look at this rhinestone I'm about to put on here. Ooh, I'm shaking. Too much coffee. Are y'all doing okay? Let me check the Ice Queen. Oh, hello. Oh, the Queen is here. The Queen is here. Oh, hey, Blue's here. What's up, motherfucker? Blue Harvest, not Blue Sasquatch. Let me see what's going on here. A preachy Christian said it. Oh, well, I don't think they're a Christian. Again, I'm not trying to argue, but like, if they don't believe that you can do good deeds and get into heaven, I don't think they're listening to Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Nazareth the town, not Nazareth the band. Because I think the whole reason... Oh, you had a premiere, Blue? I'm real sorry. I was busy trying to set this up. Everybody go like, share, and subscribe to Blue, or he'll block you. One vote. Is it Lobot? One vote per one? No, I don't think that. No. I'm from the village, and we're a pretty tight-knit group, and there are fucking people that don't like each other, but we're still, I don't know, like, Lobot, I know that you were probably in a team. I'm just saying, being a tribe and all that shit, and being a family is about being a team, and knowing what's good for the fucking team. Am I right? And so these people today who are like, oh, these people make me feel bad, and they make me think about the decisions I'm making, so fuck them, I'm leaving. And it's like, well, you know what? I don't think they're wasting their breath trying to talk to you because they fucking hate your guts. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm wasting my breath. That's what I try to tell people. I don't know. I came from a pretty hard-ass fucking group of motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And like, they didn't really want to explain shit that much. But if you paid attention, you might could understand that yourself. Let's get this rhinestone started. Oh God, I'm fucking so shaky. We will soak this prick in well, I don't know if we're gonna. Worst case scenario, this is all fucked up, and we go find another Power of the Force 2 fucking Bespin Lando, and we try it all again. Oh my God, that didn't even work. It didn't even stick. I tried the liquid that time. That was obviously not the thing to do. It didn't even stick, motherfuckers. I'm kidding. Thumbs up. Fist bump or fisting. What has TJ? Where's mine? Da-da, da-da. I'm missing. Am I missing anything? Salt and pepper chicken? Oh. Salt and pepper chicken. So chicken. Do you have to say salt and pepper? Fuck lack. Do you have to say salt and pepper chicken? Because that, I mean, isn't like everything. Oh, what are we having? Oh, we're having salt and potato. We're having salt and pepper potatoes. Oh, we're having salt and pepper hamburgers. We're having curry. Okay, let's go back to this with the fucking gel. Oh, maybe with the gel we should. I'm shaking so bad. You think maybe tweezers or something would help me? No. I'm just like, that's just like one extra disconnect. That's like going from manual machining to CNC machining. Like, yeah, it has its things, but like, you can't feel what's going on. I was holding my breath there for a while trying to do that. Now let's hold it and let's make sure my finger isn't glued to it. Okay, fuck lack. I was there. Dylan. Let's see, Dylan, JD. We're doing that. Doctor. Hey, 10 people watching and 6 likes. Come on, y'all. Lack needs a cutting mat. Yes, I do. This thing has actually been scratched for quite a while, so and what's weird is it had a piece of glass that came with it. When I bought it, they're like, oh, it has this glass. And I was like, well, nobody was using it, but I got a good deal on it. This is a 1947 government desk. I don't know if it came out of a school or a military. It has the stamp on the back, and I paid like, I don't know, I didn't pay much for it, but it's already fucked up. But it's garbage, right? But it's 1940s garbage. That's where people, you know what I mean? When they say like, oh, they don't build them like they used to, like, a lot of houses up and down where I live are like basically government houses, but they're government houses from the 1920s. And like, they're fucking nicer and more well-built and rough cut lumbered fucking true dimensional shit. Way nicer than these $500,000 fucking asshole fucking shits that they're building. Lack needs a cutting mat. Yeah, we'll send one up. It's the shipping thing is ridiculous. We need to open like a import-export business and get around these taxes and import. Y'all figure out how to do that. I'm about to dish up stewed steak and mash. Is it stewed steak and mash or salt and pepper stewed steak and mash? Stewed steak, what's that mean? Does that mean it's boiled in water? Oh, I might have to come to yours then. Yeah. Oh yeah, TJ. I don't think I've ever seen you, but you sound lovely, and I'll show you mine if you show me yours. You would appreciate it more than my brat. Okay, got like a figure today, but I'm afraid he'll destroy. No. I have carded shit up there. I have stuff I don't fuck with. New hibachi grill tonight. Right on. Okay, am I caught up? I have a succulent Chinese. Okay, I'm not reading anything Blue's saying anymore. Set up an Amazon wish list. Who, me? I'm gonna set up an OnlyFans. I don't know. I'm gonna set up an OnlyFans. Is my finger glued to this? No, because it's my thumb. Okay. I should have made that wider. I actually might take these rhinestones off. I don't know how I feel about these. No. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put them on like conchos. Yeah. I'm gonna put them on. Is Rolando here? He will know what I'm talking about. He's not here because he's off somewhere else. Chicken for starters and chicken for the main course. Yes, chicken salad, chicken pot pie, chicken fingers. What's for dessert? Yeah. Anyway, so I bought these too, which if I'd have done that wider, maybe we'll do that on the other one. But so dig it. I'm not gonna pull this off. I'm gonna make the best of my mistake, and I'm actually gonna just glue maybe like 6 of them on. Yeah, and use them like rhinestones for disco lack. Hold on, I gotta put. As soon as I get a second camera, we'll do it like you're supposed to. You can't really see but there's one rhinestone right there on the bottom, right? And I don't know what these are. Again, I found this is some sort of rhinestoned ribbon. And it's super wide though. Check it out. It's look at this. I don't even know. I was just walking around Hobby Lobby looking at shit, looking for P-38 Lightning model kits and shit. And I walked somewhere and I saw this and I thought of fucking Disco Lack. And I was like, well, Disco Lack needs some motherfucking rhinestones, don't he? I better keep this down because I need them for the other side, at least this. You know what I mean? So, and then I got the same things up there, but silver for Rock and Roll Lack. So disco lack and rock and roll lack. And you know what? We have to do it like a country western lack, which might be good on a what's his fucking name? Nine Nub, because he's red and black. That's kind of country western, kind of Porter Wagner looking. Y'all don't even know. A lot of British people in here. Rhinestone Cowboy lack. Yeah. What was his name? Oh fuck. Southern Nights. That was Jerry Reed's friend. The fuck was his name? He's one of the greatest guitarists of all time, and people don't even know that because he's a country guy. What the fuck is his name, you guys? Glenn Campbell. Thank you. Glenn Campbell. TJ only wrote Campbell, but yes, Glenn Campbell. Yeah, that motherfucker was a... Have y'all... do you guys remember the song? And I don't remember who first did it, but you know the guitar song Magulena? Magulena? I might not be saying that right, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Look up. And then Classical Gas by... that was from the 60s. Classical Gas by Mason Williams. Motherfucker, listen to TJ, you remember. Okay. Have you ever heard Glenn Campbell play Classical Gas with a fucking orchestra behind him? That motherfucker can jam, y'all. Anyway, yeah, he is one of the greatest guitarists, and nobody knows that, you know, just because it's just not whatever. It's not vogue, you know, or like as soon as you say, I don't know, we got both kinds, country and western. TJ's a country fan. Oh, right on, TJ. Check this out. Oh, I can't, but look at that. Waylon Jennings, baby. Waylon Jennings. Jesse Coulter, if you're out there and you're watching, I'm still waiting for you, baby. I'm still waiting for you. He's dead now. Blues Brothers. It's 200 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it. Yeah, Carrie Fisher with a machine gun. You know, I know so many people who love Star Wars, and they love Carrie Fisher and do all this kind of stuff, and they're like, oh, the Blues Brothers? I never seen that. That's stupid. And it's like, well, you obviously are missing the fucking boat. Best version of Rawhide. Yeah, it's fucking right up there. You would be hard pressed to maybe find a better one. You think, yeah, that other part I messed up. Okay. I used to remember all the words to that. Head 'em on, move 'em up, move 'em on, head 'em up, move 'em out, rawhide, ride 'em in, count 'em out, count 'em in, ride 'em out, ride 'em in, rawhide. Those fuckers could sing too. Did you know? I'm trying to figure out how many of these I cut here. Oh, this thing is so shiny that it looks like it's like one of those things you look at when you're a kid when you cross your eye. It's like moving, and I know it's not move. That could be my Lyme disease, but it's like it's moving. Okay, so we have two of those ridges. Okay, so we're gonna cut this prick right there, I think, to make sure we don't make it too little. Okay, yeah, right there. Let me make this mark. Oh my God. Can you tell that I don't know anything about actually like making sure? I mean, I can darn my own socks and do shit like that, but I've never. I just learned what the term dart is. TJ might know if you remember those bands, but like people used to put darts in the side of their pant leg, in their seam, right? Now I'm just saying I know what this is because I've seen it. My good buddy Bobby, who I don't think is dead, but anyway, he used to always split his jeans and put darts in there. Hey, Junkyard Gamer, what's happening? What's happening? That's my Eddie Murphy. Hey, how you doing? That's Eddie Murphy from Beverly Hills Cop. Hey, how you doing? Ain't gonna fall for no banana on the tailpipe? Apparently, the Weird Al movie is an airplane-style comedy. Oh, apparently. And Airplane is a remake of Airplane. Yes, that's right. From whatever that was, 15 years before that. Okay, this is definitely... Okay, there it is. Bang. Okay, that's what's gonna... All right, we're just doing it. Oh, I have the shakes. I got the shakes. Why is that? I had a lot of coffee. I used to chew a lot of tobacco. I don't anymore, thankfully. Um, but man, you think I got the shakes now? I used to drink a lot of coffee and chew Copenhagen snuff. Now we used to dip it, not snort it, but we did that too. Do y'all still do that in your country, Mark? You have we have presidential snuff. Oh, Lack, how are you? Oh, I'm fine. Yeah, I mean rawhide's cool. I like all that. I do crafts too. Yeah, I know, TJ. You do some love. I love crafts. I hashtag DIY and crafts. What's Martha Stewart doing these days? Is she out of the lockup? Oh, you think I'm hungry? Nah, I don't think I'm hungry. I don't think I'm hungry. I know what I'm hungry. Did we do this from the top down or the bottom up? I don't remember. We first need to determine what's the middle. Oh, this has got a ridge in it. Not cool. We should probably flatten that out a little bit, don't you think? Read my previous comment. Oh, okay. Hold on. Sorry. I do crafts too. Oh, at Lobot, you do crafts. Okay. And at Lobot, okay. What's an open forum here? And then if that's not the comment you meant, I'm going to go back and find it again. Where are you? I go to the store that sells fingernail decorations. Oh, that's a fucking good idea. I never even thought of that. I know what you're talking about too, because I've seen people that have that. Enamel. Yeah. You think enamel's the way? I don't know. I've only painted on some action figures a couple times, and I don't remember what I used, but it was everything that my one friend's like, oh, do this. And I'm like, okay. And then I was like, nope, that ain't it. But I could have been doing it wrong. I don't know. I can paint regular shit. Like, if you know what I mean, look, that's a nice spray job. If you want to get up close to it, like, there's no runs, there's no whatever. That's like 5 or 6 nice fucking, you know what I mean? And like the amount of paint here, and here on the table is all the same. You know what I mean? But these action figures, every time I use something with these action figures, the paint won't lay. Like, even if you sand it or whatever, like it's just a constant smear. It's like putting something on a mirror, right? It never lays. And I don't know why. I don't understand why that is. You know what I mean? Like, you can sand it and you can like denature alcohol or MEK. You know, you can make sure there's no finger shit on it. I'm using the wrong shit. Or maybe everybody's does that and it doesn't look like that. But it's like you just have to, I don't know. I do not have the system down yet. I know there must be one. How do these fuckers do it? You know, I mean, I know a lot of this shit is just cast in that color plastic, but did I cut that thing out and lose it, y'all? I did. No, it's right here. Boy, that would have been fucking disastrous. I had to cut that out again. Fucking shaking like a fucking dog shitting a peach seed. Let me check out the chat. Is everybody doing okay here? I'm not set up. We would have an echo and everything because I don't have, see how I'm on this? But I don't have ear things yet. So we would just have a big echo. But I think maybe part of some of my streaming shit is not just the throttling of the time of day by the company, but I think my phone's, oh God, what's that piece in there called? It's like the Wi-Fi receiver card or whatever the fuck it's called. That could be damaged because that apparently lies near the speaker. And if y'all remember, Dylan will remember this if he's still here. Remember when my videos were great and then all of a sudden they were like blah, 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 and that's because I dropped it and I damaged the speaker. Well, the fucking Wi-Fi card is right next to that apparently or in front of, or whatever, it's close. You don't use headphones. No, I know, but we can't have, I mean, aren't we going to have an echo? Oh, yes, actually. I don't use headphones when I stream. Well, how do you guys do that then? I mean, like, how do you do it then? Because everyone else I know, they say, oh, you better have headphones and stuff and a microphone or you're going to have an echo. Do we get a video? What do you mean? Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Y'all talk amongst yourselves for just a second because I've got to do this other leg. And I actually do think that I lost the thing I cut because I started talking. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Let me see. Okay, is that shit? And yeah, I see what's going on here. We fucked up on our cut here somehow. Okay. We fucked up on our cut there. That's what it was. Do you understand? Okay. Only now do you understand. You want this. Oh, that's what we were gonna do? Fuck! You motherfuckers. So, now we remember that there's... Who's your most hated YouTube channel? Who's your most hater YouTube channels? Oh, do you want... Are you about to do something? Let's see. How do I even... I don't even know how you share the link, motherfuckers. I don't even know how you share the link on here, assholes. Excuse me. What does this say? Nope, I don't think that's it. Rolling doobie is not work. I'm not rolling a doobie. I'm not rolling a doobie. I'm trying to fucking do something. And then I'm also... I don't know. I'm also talking in the chat, which is probably not... Y'all can't see what I'm doing, but look, there's like a flare in his dart. I don't think he really has a dart, but these are obviously some sort of... Oh, I'm about to break this leg. Okay. I just had to make a flat there because it had a very obvious peak that is not going to allow me to put this thing on there. So let's just do the first little bit there. And... Okay. You're hungry, Lackey. That's why you're shaking. Okay. Okay. If, hold on, let me... Oh, I hear somebody. I hear something. What the fuck? I do hear something. Yeah. Hold on. All right, hold on, Terry. All right, ladies and germs, we're going to go. Or no, y'all just stay put here. I don't know what's going on out there. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Are you still there? Did we lose everyone? No big deal. So that was, I guess it was really none of y'all's business, but is everything okay? Is everything going on? I heard screaming. No, I'm kidding. Can y'all hear me? Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Number 35. Nobody say anything. Is it number 1 or number 2? No. Did you not hear that motherfucker say something to me? Oh, this microphone's really cool, but I noticed that, like, you know, if you're too, it's not as good as, I mean, it doesn't hear everything that I thought it would hear. Anyway, no, that was somebody outside. Don't you remember? Can y'all hear me? Hide. Who does number 2 work for? Yeah, well, I was trying to give y'all something to fucking look at while I was gone. Also, literally, the camera is fucking like in the middle of the exit. It's not, you know what I mean? It's in the middle of the exit, so it has to be moved. It has to be moved to. No, you can't hear me? Are you serious? That's not true, because you wouldn't have just said, no, I can't hear you. You took more time playing with the camera than you were actually gone. Yeah, well, that was because my first priority was a good show for y'all. Oh, no. What? No, I know you can hear me because Lobot just said that. But Lobot, you are correct. Now here's the deal though, right? Like, the door is here. All of this would be like motherfucking 280-pound lack has a clear exit at all motherfucking times. Do you dig what I'm saying? But I took the opportunity to move things out of the way to be whatever. But like, yeah, motherfucker. Is Terry a bear? No, he's actually that's my father-in-law. He's my old lady's dad. Terry. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. But apparently, yeah. No, he's a cool cat. I like Terry. Terry's a good guy. That's my father-in-law. Yeah, straight through the wall. Are you kidding me? This? I mean, you know what this is, right? This is paneling. And then I have 1.5 inches of foam insulation. And then it's, you know, also the door is right here. The door is right here. And I have this tripod and a ring light, and there's a couple cords in my way. But again, if the fucking building was on fire, none of this is in my way. It's just if the whole, I don't want the fucking whole thing to fall over. That's all. There's a clear exit, y'all. Do not fret. Do not fret. Let's go back to what we're doing, I guess. Anyway, he was looking for my old lady, his daughter, and she wasn't answering her phone. And I didn't answer my phone, I guess, either, but I don't know if he called me. But she's fine. Who's your daddy and what does he do? Oh yeah, that's a great song. Is he rich like me? Does he take you? Or does he take any time? Who is that? Who was that? Is that the same band that did 96 Tears? Is their name Mystery? What's the name of that band, you guys? Who's your dad? What's his name? Who's your daddy? And is he rich like me? Does he take any time to show you what you mean to him? Tell it to me slowly. Oh, that's the lyrics. And is that the same song? And the time of the season for loving. TJ, are you in there? Yeah, that's it, right? No, I didn't watch it. Yes, I did not. Rozaf, I didn't watch it. And you know why? Probably because out of fear. Because I don't know, man. Like I read I read all the biographies and autobiographies of fucking everybody. And I did that fucking 20 years ago, right? And what's interesting is all these new movies and all this crazy shit. And fucking like I studied a lot of people, and like now they pull out shit that I've never even heard of from some lost. So no, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. I am a huge Elvis fan, and you know, I don't need to know. I know the Elvis story. I really do, from multiple. I'm off now. Okay, we love you, hen. Bok bok. Cock-a-doodle doo. Cock-a-doodle doo. Anyway, yeah, no. Also, I did see that there's an Elvis thing. You know the movie, and the first thing it says is it says director. It says director so and so explores the life of Elvis or whatever. And I said, oh, explores the life. So that's like an artistic thing, right? So I'm just saying, like, this is not obviously. It doesn't say an autobiographical or whatever autobiographical. An autobiography written about the king. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know. Even like hardcore Elvis fans have always known about when he went and saw Nixon, right? Like, and so that, but they made a movie about it. They've actually made about 3 movies about that. But you know, us hardcore fans, I'm just saying, before there was even an internet in Alaska, fucking, I was reading Elvis fucking biographies and autobiographies, and same with John Wayne. And also Teddy Roosevelt was a fucking somebody I was really into as a kid, and still am. Patton, General Patton, George S. Patton, played by George C. Scott. Oh my God, is that a bald spot? Oh my God! Holy fuck! You just did. Yeah, what I just did. What? That's a very John Wayne said that in some movie. You just did. No, I didn't. Going to stream in her place tonight. Oh, I don't know. Y'all, Olak, I'm off. Bye-bye. Later, hen. No. Hey, did I enjoy the recent Elvis? No, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I like Winston Churchill. I don't know much about him, except I know that he, I think he's cool. But I don't know a lot of the ins and outs, everybody tells you FDR was the bomb.com and the war and all this kind of stuff, and then like, not really. Not really. Sensationalism. I'm not saying that that's anything to do with I'm not saying that's anything to do with Churchill. I'm just saying, fuck, man. Yes, Lobot Rozaf, Blue Sasquatch, not Blue Sasquatch, Blue Harvest, Mark. If y'all have any, definitely Winston Churchill. If you have, I know there's a lot of books out there, but if there's any that you recommend by certain authors that you know to be reputable and accurate, I'd love to read that. One of my favorite Britishers of all time is Colonel Fairburn, Colonel William E. Fairburn. What was his wife's name? Oh, it's not Winnie. It rhymes with Winnie. Henny, Jenny. I don't remember. I just told you I don't know anything about him. So why are you quizzing me? Why are you quizzing me, Mark? Okay, so how many rhymes? So I guess 6, huh? So if you put one there, that's 3, and then 4, then that would be 5. How many points are on an American flag star? Razzle? Oh, okay. Orange. I know you told me the other day, Mark, but motherfucker. I mean, goddamn, son. I've had like 11 documented concussions. I've had Lyme disease for fucking 20 fucking years. So I'm just saying, motherfucker, you told me one thing one time and I read it, and that's not the way to get Lack to remember shit. I'm gonna learn to read it one day. I'll read something to you. One of my granddads, he couldn't read. And you are, I shall be sober in the morning, and you will still be ugly. Ha ha! You know who I don't know why Winston Churchill makes me think of this, but you know who I love, who's also from y'all's neck of the woods, is Oliver Reed. That's not what he sounds like, I guess, but reading is the best. When I was in school, they had a thing called RIF, Reading is Fun, and it was actually reading is fundamental, and you got to go. This was in elementary school. I went to elementary school for a few years not as long as some kids do, but I went there. But anyway, once a year they had this thing called RIF, and you would go and you'd get a free book, and they'd put a little thing in it with your name. It was cool. I think they still have that program, but it's called something else. How do you split something into sixths? So you need to split it into thirds twice. Don't be a fucking asshole. So yeah, I need 2 there. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the middle one's going to be 7. How many rhinestones you put down? Where's Rolando when you need him? How many conchos you want down your shit? When I used to guide and stuff, I had chaps. I still have chaps, but it has no thank you. Oh, Richard Burton. Richard Burton has the best voice ever? I don't know. Hi, and welcome to this silky smooth sound. I haven't smoked enough. Richard Burton, you think, has the best voice ever? I don't know. Richard Burton's. I mean, I don't know. Richard Burton's pretty cool. I have nothing negative to say about Richard Burton, so don't. I'm not in any way related to what's her name, Elizabeth Taylor. Sorry for those last few moments of silence. That was Marcel Marceau's new hit single, "Walking in the Wind." Thank you. Christopher Lee, yeah, that's Dooku, right? Yeah. What was he during the war? Was he SAS or was he something else? I don't know. Was SAS's wasn't made until like what year was SAS, right? Because I mean it started in 39, nobody was prepared, right? Like that's why they went and got Vincent Price. Ooh, yes. Excellent. That is actually a very good call. Boris Karloff has an excellent voice too. But it is different. I mean, he can do a very wide range. Anyway, yeah, Christopher. Who are we talking about? Christopher Lee. Right. Christopher Lee is Dooku, right? I'm thinking of the right? Hey, thank you. Whack, the stream is awesome. Thank you. This is just candid whatever. I also, is the connection good? Have we had any bad situation? Because I'm serious, it's the time frame. I'm also on a laptop, but I'm still getting this Wi-Fi wirelessly through the war room across a distance, across the mandibles, and then into the other mothership. Christopher Lee is a favorite of mine. Yes. John Pertwee. SOE. What's SOE? Strategic office. Yeah, the connection has been perfect. Yeah, because it's a time frame issue. My modem literally turns off at midnight. And the other day when I bitched about it, it turned off at 11. Like, what the fuck? It's weird. Yes, exactly. Connection was great until I just said that. Why are they? Motherfucker, there's a whole bunch of people out there who can't. There's so many unemployed people in the fucking country, but there is somebody watching LAC. Special Operations Executive. Yeah, okay. I had one grandfather who he flew a plane during the war, but he also did, I don't know. My cousin is researching it. But there's some sort of, I don't want to say, I don't know. There was definitely some cloak and dagger shit going on. He was part of the team that rescued General Wainwright from the prison camp in Manchuria. Does anybody know about that operation? Does anybody know? Does anybody know about that? Because I'm not. I know what my grandfather said, and I've read a couple things. Oh, why is the toy an actual? Because it's later in the day, I think. Oh no, you know why, Mark? Because I do that on the phone. We were talking about that. We were talking about that. This is not General Lando. This is Disco Lack. I think that my Wi-Fi card is damaged in my phone. And Dylan will tell you, you remember when my speaker went to shit on my videos? And Dylan was like, hey, asshole, which he was totally right. He said, hey, motherfucker, why is your shit fucked up? Well, I dropped my phone because I thought the same thing. I was like, wait a minute, why was my voice on my videos clear yesterday? And then today I make a video and it sounds like total fucking asshole, underwater asshole. Like, what the fuck? Well, come to find out, I realize I dropped that motherfucker. And like, I know I dropped it, but I'm saying I can see where I dropped it. And then I found out just recently, actually, because I was talking to my old lady who's way more technologically advanced. The Battle of Tanab. You know, I was at the Battle of at Tanab, and you want to talk about something? That motherfucker is lucky he didn't get motherfucking fragged. Fuck that guy, dude. I don't even know who the fuck he goddamn blackmailed. Obviously stole his wardrobe from Lobot. Anyway, why is the toy announced? I don't know. Oh, because that's from the phone. General Lando. Are we missing anything? Hey, we got 7 people watching, and hey, if somebody, y'all let me know, okay? But like, if something's going on, y'all go top. If somebody's going live, like fucking Blue Harvest or one of our friends, go say hi, because Lack will probably just do what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? It may not be as fun for me to just talk, but y'all seen my videos. I just dropped a video today, which you can go see later if you haven't already. But that was easy for me to talk into the camera for 30 minutes. Easy. The Toy Council is hands down the best show of the week. Really? I appreciate that. I'd be live with you. How do you do that, Mark? How do you do that? Because I'm looking at I'm looking at the screen here, and I see where it says edit. I see in stream, and I see some sort of green light. Half of it's good. Yeah, my half. You're kind of a sourpuss, Mark. Which is fine. I never watched Siskel and Ebert, but like certainly they did a good. Right? I guess the only time it was 2 thumbs up is when the government called them and said, "Hey, this really pushes the agenda that we need to push." What? Did you know? We were talking about films earlier. I do like films. Did you know that the original cut of Easy Rider is actually like 36 minutes longer? The original theatrical cut is about 36 minutes longer than anything that you have ever seen prior to 1969. And if you look at the minutes on how long that movie is, if you went to Walmart and bought Easy Rider and you looked at the back of it where it says whatever, 90 minutes, 116 minutes, 327 minutes, you will notice, and of course, as generations go on, right, like movies have gotten longer, right? Like, because back in the day, people said, oh, you could never keep somebody's attention for that long. And now you can't get a motherfucker to get off the couch. But if you notice in the 60s, and I can't remember what the number is, right? But it's like 127 or 144. There's a weird number, but all movies are the same. All films in America are like basically the same time frame. But if you notice, that motherfucking movie is totally fucking 35, 40 minutes less than that. And it's because they cut that part out. And it's the whole reason. I see the chat moving. I should look. I'm holding down something I just glued. Sup, Rolando? Hey, man. No, I'm not watching. I'm my half. Yeah. Oh yeah, Blue. If you're gonna go live, go. Build it and they will come. Shh, he's here. Who? Rolando? Rolando, I was asking earlier how many conchos go down the side of a. Because I have chaps, but I don't have show chaps like with conchos. I don't know why you would know. You're wearing a sombrero in your fucking thing, so I would think that you would know the correct number of conchos that go down your vaquero pants. I'm sure pants is not. Vaqueros don't wear pants. Vaqueros wear what? Hey, Rolando. Mr. B. Don't worry how many. Yeah, well, you don't want one directly on where your knee bends, right? So, or do you want one on either side? I've always wanted to. We were talking about putting darts in our pants earlier. Well, I'm going with 6 or 7 or maybe even 5. I don't really know. It's got to be representative of something, right? Like how many roads must a man walk down? No, how many, right? Like I've always thought it's interesting that different numbers of points on different stars mean different things. And strangely enough, a lot of the times they mean the same things in different cultures. Sometimes. What is going on here? I almost said taco lack. It's disco lack. Oh, Dylan, are you still here? Dylan, are you still here? Toklat Mercenary Group, Dylan. Hey, JD, you have a great weekend too, man. You are awesome. Everybody say bye, JD. Maybe. So look, I put you in this general's uniform, not the Vader, because first of all, that it doesn't proportion out right. But and then you're just on this temporarily, but you need some sort of scout motorcycle, Star Wars motorcycle. So this is your scout. I don't know what this would be called. What do they call this, Blue? Or Blue doesn't know. Who's asking? I'm asking. What did they call this chicken walker small? Anyway, what do you think of that? It's not, but I got your hit. Oh my God, motherfucker. I like it. Yeah, and it's articulated. I had to cut the neck off. TJ, you're awesome. You're going to teach me do you have a video on how to rip the seam of pants and then sew in a dart and also and then also how to make the pattern for the dart? Can you help me with that, TJ? Can you help me with that? Or one of your lovely friends? I know how to sew. I can do a baseball stitch. I can do, what's that other one? What's the one where you put two together and you go over it? I can do that one too. That's how you sew two furs together. I can do that. I can't remember what that's called. I can do that baseball stitch. How you sew up a mani tarp. I don't know if y'all know what a mani tarp is. I don't, but I can do one. Oh my gosh. TJ, please do that and tag me in it so I don't miss it. Please. Because I need to learn how to do that. And you know what? I look up stuff and sometimes people are just so unentertaining. I'm just like, I'm not going to be able to learn from this person. So, I don't know. But yes, I need to do that. Oh, that was awful. I hope none of y'all are like laying in bed in the dark. Well, actually, I hope you are. Are you laying in bed in the dark? Are you laying in bed in the dark? Let me check my phone. Because I don't know what's going on. It's so crazy. My father-in-law showed up looking for my old lady. And like, I'm out there like, no, she's fine. And He's like, well, the car's not here. And then I don't know. I'm just like acting suspicious for no reason. Like, oh, no, she's inside. Everything is fine. You need to leave now. Because I'm just fucking around. Oh, hey, Boot Barn. Boot Barn's having a sale. I just got a fucking text about that. Let's keep going on this Rhinestone Disco Lack. After I check the chat, what do you think of that? Oh, so you missed all my videos. No, I don't miss all your videos, dear, but I have to tell you, I do miss some of your. I miss some of everybody's videos. There's not enough hours in the day. I was actually just getting shit from Mark Blue Harvest, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And like, Mark's my fucking brother. But yeah, I miss it. There's not enough hours in the day. No, don't be humped, TJ. I love you, dear. TJ. Hey, Captain Spaulding, how you doing, brother? Congratulations on Duffman's diorama win. Congratulations on winning Duffman's diorama. There you go. I don't know how you say that. TJ. Yeah, fuck Lack. Come on. Come on, baby. Holy Jiminy Christmas. Check the toy collection. Phew, it's still there. No, she didn't leave me. Nope. Nobody's that fucking lucky. What? Okay, so what did we decide? If we do one on either side of the knee and we have one at the top and the bottom, 1, 2, that's 4. And then we split that in half, that's 5, 6. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6. 6 is a good number. And then, yeah, okay. Or we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could do 5. How many points are on an American flag star, motherfuckers? And then how many? Yeah, right. Either. I'm easy. We know you are. We know. But am I blue? And also, even if I am easy, am I Mark Blue Harvest easy? I mean, come on. 5. Okay, I thought it was 5. And then a Wilkinson sword, which has the star on it, which is like 2 triangles. I don't know what kind of star they call that. That has 6, right? Because it's 2 triangles superimposed. That's 6. And then the Star of Bethlehem that the wise men followed, is that a 7 or 8 pointed star? Who cares? Keep your tea. Nobody's Mark Blue Harvest easy. Yeah, no shit. Guard your fucking drinks around that motherfucker, am I right? You fucks. Okay, so we're going 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got this. Now we have a thing. Thanks, Dylan. Dylan, how many points are on that star that the wise men followed? Is that 8? Or I mean, I guess has that even been? I swear that somewhere they've definitely, like that. It's an 8-pointed star, right? Okay. We're gonna glue 5 of these motherfuckers on here, and then we're gonna glue 5 on the other. Yeah, 6. 6 is which star? The one that the wise men followed is 6? Oh, and that's why it's special, because all the other stars are 5. Like, you can fucking see that far without a telescope. But okay. I'm just saying, yeah, I know it's not supposed to be. Star of David is 6. Okay, right. And then the Star of Bethlehem is not 5 or 6, right? That's like 7 or 8. Or at least that's how it's representative. It's like the compass, right? Because that's what the compass, it's all representational. But like, right, the compass is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, because that's the Star of Bethlehem, right? Those are 2 different stars, right? Also, I think the North Star is represented as a 4, or an 8, like a compass. And then sub question, is the Star of Bethlehem the North Star? Is that why they're both represented as an 8-pointed star? Because really, that's the only star you can follow, right? I mean, you can follow other stars, but they're rotating, and you need to know that. So you would have to adjust accordingly. You'd have to have a sliding scale when you track. Like, wow, that's not going to happen. I mean, it could. Lobot, are you still here? You want to hear a cool story? I mean, I'm going to tell it to everybody, but Lobot, I think, might. I mean, I don't know everybody's history, and I don't know Lobot extremely well, but I think Lobot would appreciate this. And I think Dylan actually would appreciate this too. Everybody might. I don't know. Brown Star, Star of David, Star of Bethlehem is 8. Yeah. See, I knew that. Now, I wonder why that is. And you know what? Cave drawings of all kind have different stars that represent different things. And they are represented by different points. And so, like, how obviously this concept is older than the written Bible, right? Which I'm not saying that anything means less because of that, but I'm just saying, like, there's obviously information. I mean, right? You can't really have a history book written until it happened, so that makes perfect fucking sense. But do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Constellations, right? Like the constellation Orion, which is the hunter, right? Do you know that every culture that we know of, that I know of, whether it be ancient Greek or of course Roman, which is very similar because the Romans, whatever, right? That was something it was like it's like the Germans and I guess it was like the Germans and the Babylonians or the Mesopotamians. They were into that shit, same kind of shit too. Not like there's anything better on. Yeah, no shit. Even if everybody was live, like the people who are looking to be entertained with some real shit will be here at Lax. I dropped that thing and I'm not gonna find it, so I'm going here. Oh god dang, I forgot my fucking point, you jerks. What was my point? Where was I going with that? Right before we were talking about the Nazis and the the constellations. Bam, I'm back on it. But don't say anything. Don't say anything. See, I get back on track when nobody's actually here to say something back to me. So, that's right. We're putting the glue on this, and we're not using the fucking liquid. Jesus Christ, why didn't you say something? Anyway, Orion the Hunter, in like every North American native indigenous tribe, which really doesn't mean anything, right? Think of the migration era. Think of the migration era in Europe, right? You know what I mean? Like why was part of France, what's now called France, was called Britain. I'm just saying, you know what I mean, right? And then the Norsemen attacked, but then a lot of them fucking didn't stay, and then they went to France because it was Normandy, right? And Normandy is called that because it's a bunch of Norsemen. So, right, and like French is not even the fucking language that most people speak in that country until after World War II. So I'm just saying a lot of this shit has no fucking bearing on it. You know what I mean? All these people waving their goddamn, wave your freak flag, because a bunch of that other shit is some made up shit. Oh, AM Dubs, my brother, and the chat. I'm here watching from work on the can't have my no. That I just understand, man. I'm glad you're here, and if you're listening, I appreciate you being here. I made a video earlier. I don't know if it loaded yet, but anyway, I was talking to you. Oh yeah, I saw that the Labyrinth figure. I haven't watched it yet because I was trying to do shit. But yeah, Chris from Thousand Skulls. I just picked up something that I think he would appreciate. Y'all know Bill at Weird Fantastic Toy Adventures, right? Do y'all know him? If Rolando's here, or I guess everybody in here is a fucking, y'all drop your links too, by the way. Don't worry about anything. I'm sure everybody here knows everybody. That's the only weird part about that. I guess if somebody new comes in, I don't know. Okay, so we got 3 rhinestones down disco lax, fucking trimmed motherfucking dark blue. I have a terrible story about that Labyrinth movie, but I don't think this is, I'm not going to tell it. Oh, is Lobot still here? Yes, Lobot still here. Shoot. So I was on a whatever. I'm not going to say, but anyway, we were on. Oh, there you. We were on an exercise, and so, and it's like fucking, dude. This is supposed to be something that is supposed to be like new information, and like I don't know. I'm just saying it was kind of amateur hour, but I didn't say anything because it's not my place. I was just there to get this thing. So that was a stamp on a piece of paper for anybody that might not understand sign language. So the exercise is they roused us up way before daylight, and they've given us to their fucking, this is where they fucked up. They gave us a map, and they gave it to us the evening before because they had to explain it to us what's going on, and they even told us, you know. You think that they would have no, wait, did they give us that map the night before? No, yeah, they gave us the map the night before, but on the map had so many lines drawn on it, and they were color coded, and they were all starting at different points that were obviously along a road that they were going to drive on, and then they all went to a certain point, right? So, like, you know what I mean? I'm sure all exercises are like, every one I've ever done like this is, because I've done this before, but this one is the only one that mattered or that was like motherfuckers. But so there was multiple lines, however many teams of us there were, 6 or 8, all color coordinated, and we all had to copy the same map. And then so you and your partner, which weren't picked until the next morning, you and your partner, so they said, Lack, blue, you're the red line, and there you go. We'll see you in, and I don't remember the hours. Pop, lock, and drop a like. Absolutely do that. So so that's the exercise. Lobot knows what I'm talking about, and probably a lot of other people know. So that's the exercise we're doing. So the next morning they're in the fucking tent and they're banging shit and whatever. They're trying to be badasses, but the dude's not. It's just not like that. It's just the dude's trying to do that or being fake, just for no reason. So we're in this fucking old ass Suburban driving down this fucking road, and the guy's slamming on the brakes and he's coming back and he's saying so and so and so and so purple line, and then he gives, you know, and you already have your map, and they bail out, and then you're supposed, and the whole time I'm like, so how do you know? I'm talking shit to the driver, right? I'm saying, so I'm supposed to just trust you that I'm at this map, right? Or I'm at the start of this blue line, like, because I don't fucking trust you, first of all, you know. And I'm already thinking like, motherfucker, it's not even daylight. They wouldn't. We had no flashlights. That was not even something you could have. We did have compasses, and I think you could have pretty much anything you want, but there was no lights, no flashlights. There was something else you couldn't take either. I can't remember what it was. And they wouldn't let you have guns, even though like absolutely could have got ate by a fucking bear. You know, you could have, I guess. So we actually found a really cool shed, but we couldn't take it. So at some point the motherfucker pulls over and he fucking says, Lack, and whoever the fuck that, I think his name was Charles, I don't remember. They said, you're the blue line, get the fuck out. So we bail out. And I know what the fucking, I've been looking at the map this whole time. Like, I'm like this kind of like weird, like 86 toothpicks. You know what I mean? And like, I don't do that with everything. I can control it. But you motherfucker, you give me a map and fucking just a little bit of time, and like, I know what's up. And I was raised in Alaska where compasses don't work. So you got to know where you're fucking going without that. And I'm not, and anybody can learn that, you know. It's just when you live in Alaska, when you grow up living in Alaska, you learn that. You know what I mean? It's like learning how to fucking, you know, I don't even know what. Like, wherever you're from, that what they do that they don't do anywhere else. That's why y'all do it better than anyone else, because nobody else does it. That's how you become the best. You do it harder and more than anybody else, right? So no big deal. So anyway, we get out, and the dude's like, okay, well, we should just go. And there's a hill there, and I know if we have a nice map, all the shit. And so the dude, Charles, who I really don't know, I don't know him. I say, motherfucker, It's like 45 minutes till daylight. I think we should just hang out here. Cause fuck this, dude. Like all these other motherfuckers get out of the truck and you can hear them bust in the brush because they do have an idea which way to go, right? I mean, it's out of the left side of the truck, and there's a straight up hill, you know. But I'm fuck this, dude. So the first thing I know, I said, "We'll wait till it gets daylight," and he's fucking chomping at the bit, and I'm like, "Dude, calm down." So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see you at that grid. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Same thing. Same thing. I can't remember what they call that. So that's what they do. Well, there's only two of us on this one, and however many teams. So I tell this guy, okay, everything's cool. So it gets daylight, and there's this fucking hill that's like, I don't even know what they call that, right? Like it is a fucking grade, hands and knees. And I've been looking at the map the whole time, and or before the night, and I know where the blue line is. And the map goes up from one road up over a giant hill across a plateau, and then it funnels down. And at the bottom of the hill on the other side is a huge reservoir, right? And it's shaped like a fucking, I mean, it's shaped like a big banana or something, right? And I still remember what this map looks like. And then at the very end of it, this reservoir has like a dam or something over here, and all the lines go to this, right? And but this reservoir is fucking huge, right? And it curves and it comes to a little point. And so I remember we got to the top of the thing or whatever, and we took our reading, and I don't remember what the bearing was, but everything was cool. And I knew the map, thank God. But I handed it to that other motherfucker, and I said, "Look, motherfucker, I'm not even fucking being a part of this. If anything goes wrong with this map and shit, it's gonna be your fault." And I hand this motherfucker the map. And then sure enough, I can't remember what it was, but like we had to go up and there was like a gully or something. But like shit got serious real fast, just moving around. And then I was like, "Hey, let me see that map again." Uh and he's like, "Oh my God." And I was like, "Yeah, you lost that map, didn't you?" I don't even know why I knew he lost it. I was like, "You lost it, didn't you?" He's like, "Yeah, I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5." And I said, "Oh, motherfucker." And then look, this guy, I've already looked at the map. We know that it's 332 degrees. We know that. Or whatever it was, 336. It was very, very northernly. Oh, I fucked that up. Did y'all see me do that? And so I say, whatever. So we go and we go and we go and we go and we go. And anyway, this story, I guess, is not going to be that interesting. But he's freaking out the whole time, and I'm fine. Well, we get to this pinnacle point, and I say, well, because I get a little, because I don't know why, but like I still knew the thing, but I got just a little worried. And I said, you know what? This 336 degree, this 336 degree or whatever it was thing that we're going on, if we miss that going this direction, because remember I was saying that this thing is a big bowl banana, and we're going directly to this point right here. Well, if we miss this point by any amount, this direction, we may not even know it, you know. But if we cheat back this direction like a degree, half a degree, we'll hit that water, you know. So anyway, I had to tell that guy, I was like, "Nah, motherfucker, let's cut our fucking angle of our dangle back, or I found you." Oh, hey, Eagle Rider, we know each other from Devil Flyer, right, Blue? Hey, Bjorn, how you doing? Yeah, find where you are, and we will see you at grid. Yeah. Now I've done the ones where you have to find where you are, and that's what. As soon as it got daylight, I made sure I was where I was supposed to be. But these motherfuckers had the line drawn, and they told you what line you were, and I thought it was kind of baby cake shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so this guy, he was freaking out the whole time, and I had to explain to him and redraw the map in the dirt, explaining to him. And I should have just fucking left him, but I wasn't like that. I was a real team player. But anyway, I had to explain to him why, like, everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna go this direction, and we're gonna hit this fucking reservoir lake, And then when we hit this lake or we see that lake, then we're going to start going. Then we're going to visually guide our way into the end of it. Because I knew on that map, even though he lost it, I had already fucking memorized it. And really, at that point, you don't even need, if you kind of know where you don't even really needed to know where you were. You just needed to know the general direction. Because that reservoir was like 7 miles long. You know what I mean? You couldn't miss it. But if you missed it, you wouldn't even hardly knew you missed it. Does that make sense? I don't know. So anyway, we were like the second to the last team. Who made it in. And it's because the dude I was with was an absolute fucking jerk off. I don't even know where they got this guy from. I don't think he made it either. That's why I don't remember his name. He washed out. Like exercise 1. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah. Motherfucker lost the map. And you know what? I knew he was going to do that, and I let him do it. And why did I do that? It's so when they said, oh, hey, you're kind of late, I had to say, look, this motherfucker lost the map in the first 100 yards. So, fuck all y'all. You know? So, I don't know. Halfway through that story, I realized that story is really not that entertaining, but I was entertained by it the entire time it was happening. What's the moral of the story? I don't know. Don't let somebody else. Well, I knew better than to let them carry the map, so that's not the moral. Moral of the story is make sure you know the delineation from magnetic north if you are past the I can't remember which one it is, what number it is, which is a latitude long. Your mouth goes the direction that it is. Anyway, if you're so far over this way, the delineation from magnetic north is wrong. Never got lost. Yeah. Got a bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, see, in the wilderness, there's a lot of times like you don't go striking out at night only for a few reasons, you know, and like certainly like raiding a enemy's camp would be one of those. Boy, that fucking I punched a bear. Yeah, no, on that hike though, you know what we did find on that hike? Me and that fucking dumbass is I found one of the most beautiful elk sheds of all time, and I found one antler, and like we were mostly following a game trail because you know it doesn't matter where you are anywhere around there, which is one of the reasons you don't. I don't know. Sometimes, like in a war zone, I guess it doesn't count like this, but we put 6 on there because 5 didn't look right. If there's a reservoir and you're the fucking on the top of a mountain, all trails lead to that water. Right? I knew a guy once who got lost. There used to be this place we used to hang out all the time called Angel Rocks near Fairbanks, Alaska. And man, I have some amazing stories about going up there, but I'm saving those for an actual video. But I knew a kid that got lost up there. And it's like, motherfucker, Angel Rocks is a giant, it's multiple mountains, but they're all together. I don't even know why they call it that, because it has multiple peaks, I guess. But it's a giant set of mountains, and the top of them is totally bare. And at the top is a long, flat plateau that you know when you're at the top. And it's because I don't know the elevation, but it's blueberry heaven and grizzly bear heaven. And then at the bottom, through woods and different shit, but way down at the bottom is a giant fucking river. And so it's like, how do you get lost on a fucking mountain? You can only go 2 directions on a mountain. You go up it or you can go down it. Like, if you're walking around lost going side to side on a fucking mountain, you are a dumbass. You are a dumb motherfucker. And like, you know what? You need to find you a goddamn game trail and follow it. Because I can guarantee you, wherever that motherfucker's going, that's where you need to go. Right? That coffee is stagnant and cold and awful. Jiminy Christmas. Hey, my beautiful old lady inside, if you're watching this, you want to bring me some coffee? AM Dubs. Yeah, Eagle Rider. Y'all go check out Eagle Rider. She's very cool. And she has a very cool channel. and I believe Instagram too, right? Is that where I follow you also? But like, man, if you like wildlife and nature, and if you want to talk to somebody who is very educated about it, y'all definitely go check out Eagle Rider. And like, if your name is Eagle, you might. How many did we do? 6. So we split that in half. Yeah, I see what we did here. I don't know why I did that one. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. That was really dumb. One, two, three, four, five, six. Uh-oh, what did I do here? We did one there, we did one there, we did one there. So how do we do that? How do we do that? We got 2. Oh, I see what we did. We fucked up. God damn it, we fucked up. I don't know what we did there. I can't fucking talk and work. I mean, I can, but ha ha ha. Several of my groups nicknamed me. Oh, I get it. I understand. This is a G-rated. No, I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter, and I'm not on Facebook. If there's any lax racks on there, they're not me, because I'm not on those, because I get in trouble on those. Not like legal trouble or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know. All my exes live in Texas. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess if you're. Maybe you don't. How did I do that? It's so dumb. Not paying attention. No, it's not about that. He's on Insta, which is owned by. Yeah, it's not a political fucking statement, Blue. I'm just saying. I'm not on fucking Facebook. I like them apples. That's all I'm fucking saying. I'm just not on the motherfucker. I should have done this to begin with, but I'm fucking. Man, I fucked up. How did I fucking do that? Oh, I got it off. Sweet. Shh, don't talk. Shh, don't talk. Yeah, my old lady's father-in-law like is banging on the door and nobody's answering, and then he's like, my old lady's car's not that. My old lady went out last night with some friends of hers, and now she is indisposed. That's what the old people used to say. He's indisposed. Oh, ha, eagle. Did you? You should have said, yeah, eagle, because you got the eagle eyes. I worked with a Where's that fucker from? He was a fucking Russian. He was a fucking Russian, but he was really from Belarus. But that's just what his papers said. I don't believe that. I think he was Russian. Anyway, so the fuck. Oh, somebody called him dude, and so dude, wherever he's from, is a whale's penis, the bone in a whale's penis, and like that motherfucker almost killed that guy. And then we had to have a fucking. Well, I mean, I didn't, I guess, but I was there. Then a conversation was had about why that happened. Well, then in his broken up English, and then like we had a Ukrainian that I definitely trusted, who I think was you. I mean, I trusted him. And I don't know what they speak in Belarus, but apparently they only speak motherfucking Russian, which I think makes you a Russian. I don't know all what's going on. Even that, motherfuckers over there don't even know what's going on. Believe that. Motherfuckers don't even know what's going on. But so this Ukrainian guy, who was a real Ukrainian, who spoke Ukrainian, he also spoke Russian. The Belarusian guy, who doesn't speak English that fucking great, but I could understand most of the shit that was going on. Anyway, it's a whole big lost in translation fucking bullshit. Yeah, that's good. Oh, I see really good at night too. I can see up close. I can't see that far anymore though. I don't know why that is. My eyesight went with when I got what they call the Lyme disease. Anyway, what were we? Oh, how'd you like that fucking reflex? What were we talking about? Hold on. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just trying to get. Oh, there you go. Nice. I'm just getting up the frayed edges here. Yeah. Smooth, motherfucker, with a V. You can tell by the way I use my walk. I'm black cigarette. I got no time to talk. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. You have a short attention span, don't you? Who, me? No. I don't. I actually have a kill it to death kind of attention span, actually. I'm one of those people that do shit absolutely to death. And I fucking obsess over fucking something, and then I become an absolute master at it, and I become the fucking best educated at it, and then I move on to the next thing. And because I put so much effort and energy into what I'm doing, I can achieve things a little faster than the average, which is steadily a declining thing, the average. And then so therefore that is the perception of most. They're like, oh, he doesn't have a but actually Lack's fucking mind is working fucking extremely fast. And focusing on more than one thing simultaneously is actually something that I excel at. And growing up in the wilderness as a hunter and trapper and a woodsman, which I think you would relate to this, right? As an observer of the earth, right? Like, let's take actually fast mind is a staple of what I said. Oh, is it? Because I don't know. Yeah. I also taught Igor navigation. Oh, good. Did you have to have two? Did you have to teach him through a slidey thing? Yeah, if I can keep fucking, hold on. I'm trying to make sure I'm reading down. Yeah, I think we're caught up. You guys are da. Although fast and say, what is that? Yeah. Do you notice that all these things that people are labeling, like, I don't know. I think some of it's just fake. You know what I mean? Do you guys remember that movie Uncle Buck? You remember when Uncle Buck went to the boy? That's not even right. Remember when Uncle Buck had to go to his daughter or his niece's school thing, and the principal was like, "Your niece is a silly heart. She doesn't take her school career seriously." Da. You remember that scene? And you remember when because in 1984, whenever that movie came out, everyone knew in 1984 that was the biggest fucking joke. He's like, she's 6. Why would I want her? Like, you're a fucking piece of shit artist. And like it literally took 10 years of society telling you that actually Uncle Buck is wrong, that now in 1990s, right, a teacher who has no medical education whatsoever can call parents in and tell them that they have something, you know what I mean? And like, they didn't do that to kids who had anything. They did that to kids who questioned their shit, who wouldn't conform, right? Because then you go and they say, well, what's the problem? And they say, well, he focuses on too many things at one time. He has parallel thought. He questions what's going on too much, and he won't listen, and he assesses and makes his own decisions. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, where's that guy? Let's hire that guy. Lobot, yeah, Uncle Bucket's eggs. I'm just saying, like, some of these things, some of these aptitudes that the public school system or like, those are all terrible qualities until, like, oh, I don't know, maybe you're trying to, like, assemble an elite team of crack motherfucking badass motherfuckers, and, like, all of a sudden, like, oh, your explosives expert is a fucking maniac, OCD, compulsive, fucking obsessive motherfucker. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's get that guy. Your explosives expert is a fat fucking slob, and all of his shit, all of his dynamite and blasting caps has fucking butter on it. No, I don't think I wanna. Oh, 89. Okay, my bad. I thought it was 84. I don't know why I said 84. I don't even know why I said that. Uneducated guess. Fucking John Candy was fucking awesome, wasn't he? Man, that was one of those guys when he died. I don't know how it was in other people's countries, but in America, that was a thing, man. You know what I mean? I mean, that was a thing. And I don't know. Like Kobe. I'm just saying, when Kobe died, I don't think it was the same. It wasn't for me. Yeah, John Candy was the shit, and he was on, like, he was, like, on the Mount Rushmore of shit. Like, when Andre the Giant died, motherfucker, the world cried, And same thing with John Candy. John Candy's on that list. I'm sure there are other people, and I'm talking, like, not recent. I think that's part of my point, is, like, recent history. I don't think the mourning. I mean, the Queen, obviously, but I think that's a different. I think being a head of state is a different type of. I don't know what you call that. I think I just think it's. I don't know. Andre the Giant was a fucking, like, a folk hero, right? And royalty is not royalty by definition. And I'm not disrespecting anybody, because I thought she was cool. I thought the Queen was cool. As from what I understand of the Queen, you know what I mean? But yeah, Andre the Giant was, like, born a French whatever, and he was a pro wrestler. So I'm just saying, when the world mourns that he dies, that's like a whole different level of what do they call that? Humanity, collective humanity. So not so. The word wouldn't be sociology, but it would have to do. That's the category, sociology. When the whole world mourns the death of a person for whatever, Elvis probably was on that list. I think in 1970, what year would that have been? Elvis was 77. John Wayne was 79. Oh, that's why that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wasn't born in 77, but I bet that was a fucking big deal, right? And JFK, holy fuck, everybody who was alive remembers that, right? I mean, that was a big fucking deal. As long as the explosive does not have the shakes, jitters, we're fine. No, I've met plenty of explosive guys who have the shakes, Lobot. I've had plenty, motherfucker. I knew this one guy that was, just like, I thought it was an act. My one brother, Henry, somebody made the mistake of Robin Williams. Yeah. Robin Williams was sad, but it was so, and Phil Hartman was obviously sad, and Chris Farley, all those were sad, but the tragic deaths, I think they do put a different taste. Not negative, but I'm saying, John Candy just fucking died from a heart attack, and Elvis, like, just died. I mean, I'm just saying, murder and overdose and all that, I think, is like a different. It conjures up it's a different emotion, at least for me. I'm still sad and I feel bad, but it's just like, whatever. Christopher Reeves, I never liked Christopher Reeves. I'm sorry. That's just me. I'm not saying he wasn't a treasure or whatever, but I liked Superman until Christopher Reeves was Superman, and then I'm like, no, I don't even, no. So no, I don't know why I don't like Christopher Reeves. Never wear a helmet when you're riding. I don't know why you English people do that. You're on grass, first of all, right? You wear helmets, and, like, I don't know. We don't do that here, okay? Because first of all, a helmet, much like a motorcycle rider, it's so you don't crack your head open on the concrete. Okay, you're not gonna crack your head open on basically anything in the fucking field that you're riding your horse on, a rock or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, anybody who's ridden a bicycle or worn any of those helmets, when you take, or any medical people, right? When you take weight and put it on the top of your head, check out Lindy Beige. He is, but when you put weight on the top of your head, motherfucker, shit gets weird. Shit gets weird. And you can fuck your goddamn neck up quick, right? And helmets are not fucking made. Helmets will fucking help you break your neck. I'm just saying. Yeah, y'all go check out. If y'all just dwindle away, it's okay. Don't. Yeah, I bet John Candy was the nicest guy. Man, he was so cool. He was one of those people who transcends like generations and shit too. You know, like Uncle Buck was that kind of movie. Also, Andre was like that with Princess Bride. You know, Princess Bride is one of those movies that, like, you as a 40-year-old, you know, ex special forces, whatever, throat slitter can watch that, you know, with your fucking 87-year-old grandmother and your kids, and everybody's really got a smile on their face and everybody's really enjoying it. I mean, am I wrong? Uh, you know, I mean, does anybody dislike that movie? Excuse me, I have a feather in my throat. And like, I'm sure there's people out there that dislike it because, oh, you're a biker chick? I didn't know that. Oh, maybe I did know that because I've seen. So why is there something about you I think I've seen on your Instagram? Yeah, Princess Bride was super cool, and it transcends. And you know what's weird? That was the point of the fucking story, was it not? When Peter Falk comes in, and he's like, "I got something I think you'd enjoy, son," or it's his grandson, and he's like, "Oh, what? Fuck, you know, fucking Fred Savage," and like, that's kind of the whole point of the story, is it not? That like, you know, a good story is a good story. I don't know. That's the same thing with westerns. I think westerns need to make a good comeback, and like, people are starting to make some westerns, but they're not the same kind of westerns. They don't have the same shit going on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I totally fucked up. How'd I do that? I fucked up this whole side. I gotta stop. I gotta stop on that guy. We're making something else now. Jiminy fucking Christ. Not like Princess Bride. Inconceivable. Yeah. I'm not your father. I know you're not. Yeah, Princess. I never watched The Young Years. Yeah. Well, westerns. There are a lot of westerns too. The one thing, when people try to be negative about westerns, they have their go-to westerns that they go, you know, and like, you know, as films, as storytelling, there are some bum ones, but that's with everything, you know. I don't understand why anybody would not want to watch a film directed by Sam Peckinpah, uh, you know, but they're gonna go fucking watch these Marvel movies. And I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, if you're going because you love Marvel, that's cool. But like, don't walk into a Marvel movie and tell me you're like a film expert and you're fucking like, wow, this was an amazing piece of art. And like, no, that's not winning any fucking Cannes awards. All right, so let's not confuse the issue. Let's not confuse the issue. Is all I'm saying. There's a very Blazing Saddles. Yeah, that was funny. Back to the Future has nothing to do with westerns. I'm sorry. It just wasn't escapism. No, well, sometimes, excuse me while I reach for this. Westerns weren't really about escapism. Westerns were always kind of about telling the story of humanity. They're always very serious. Like, you know what I mean? And like, of course, like Blazing Saddles. Okay, well, that's not a Western. It's a comedy movie, right? So and I'm trying to think of another one. Cat Ballou. You know, very cool, funny movie, but again, like, it's a comedy. So any comedy Western is by in of itself really not a Western. I mean, it may take place in the West. That's the other thing too. There's a Western as a genre, and there's a Western as a time period, right? Like Back to the Future is not a Western, but it takes place in that time period, right? So that obviously, I'm just saying there has to be a category there, right? I mean, there may not be, but I'm pretty sure there is. That's just my opinion. I want to make this stripe thicker, I think. Does that make sense? I'd like to get some super, super long scissors, because I keep the shit up tight, and it'd be nice to make a cut in one swipe, but I can't. I'm not able to really. I mean, I'm not a seamstress, you know what I'm saying? This is kind of all a new horizon to me, and I think I just fucked this up, actually. Yes, I did. Whoop! Okay, mulligan! Mulligan! I think I cut it in the wrong place. I don't know. I haven't figured out the weave on this yet. It's weird, and you know what? The weave might not matter. It might just be like the ends are burnished, and so don't fuck with it. You should buy ribbon in the goddamn width you fucking need it in, you asshole. Is apparently the fucking ribbing is. This is not gonna work. Not gonna work. Okay. And so I wanted to do 4, but I cut it there, and I do not need to cut it there again. So maybe I should cut it there. It's kind of like corrugated, like a roof. You know what I mean? And it's kind of hard to tell where's the best place to cut it. Okay, I see it. I think let's cut it right here. I'm gonna look at the chat here after this. Okay, so if y'all are all magically just gone, it's fucking it's cool, magically delicious. Okay, Jiminy Christmas. Whew. Whew. Okay. Oh, all right. Let's see what's going on. Never into westerns. Blazing Saddles. Where are the white women at? Yeah. Yeah. No. No, I was not arguing with you. The one with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I don't even know what you're talking about. When I was a kid, I was going through a lot of yeah. Oh no, I understand that. I understand that. I grew up on westerns because that's all we had. I mean, that's all we had. I lived like, no. You don't have to ever clarify. Everything's cool. There is no hostility or anything here ever, except toward Mark. Fuck you, Mark. No, that's all we had. There was no like escapism. I didn't even know that was a. Maybe it's because I was raised in fucking. Why is this wrong again too? I didn't even know escapism was an option. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like it was like 1800s where I was, right? So your escapism was kind of like, I mean, I don't know. Go throw rocks in the fucking river and shit. I don't know. It's just a different kind of thing. But if you wanted to watch or have any kind of entertainment, like it was going to be fucking John Wayne movies, you know, or it was going to be maybe some semblance of that. But my main point is that westerns are not appreciated, you know, and even if you're going through some dark stuff, I think one of the reasons why people would make a movie that's like a western is to make sure that people understand that these dark times and these feelings. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to. I'm sorry, we're gonna get into this now. Modern society and the fucking everybody who wants to control you wants you to fucking know that these feelings that you have and like all of this shit, like they want you to think that you're the only person who feels that way and that it's not normal. And like sisters and brothers, you must know we are all hair on the back of the sentient being. You dig? And only through us do we learn. Only through us does the Great Spirit know and experience everything. And men who, not men like the sex, but humans who try to control other humans, they're the ones that are trying to sell you this shit about nobody knows the trouble I've seen and nobody understands how I feel. And like, we actually do. And when we start knowing that we all have those feelings, and I'm not fucking saying that anything anybody's gone through is not hard and tough. I'm just saying, like, you're not alone. Like, that's the whole basis of recovery and all that shit, for you to know that you are not alone, right? And like, interesting how the fucking everybody's government and everybody's this and everybody trying to control you. Interesting how they're trying to tell you that there is nobody like you and you're the only one and nobody understands you but them. So, I don't know. I don't know what that was. Is it completely accurate? I don't know. It's just part of some things I've observed. You know? But motherfuckers got to convince you got a problem so they can sell you the cure, baby. You know what I'm saying? You remember when they had that? Is Bjorn still here? Where's Bjorn? Lives in Kentucky. I'm pretty sure. Not to dox him. I live in Florida. I'm sure nobody. Oh God! See, I just fucked up here. God damn it! Why is this happening? Hold on. Anyway, y'all remember when like they figured out all the doctors in fucking like Appalachia was over prescribing the medications and all that, and da 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 da, and everybody's like, "Oh, doctors." Even tough guys run away. I mean, I don't know. Who are you to say they're tough guys or not tough guys? I'm here to fucking listen to anybody. Get a hold of me. I mean, we can do it privately. Don't do it fucking on here because that's somebody's business. But like, Blue Harvest, you are funny. I had library books. Yeah, library books. Yeah, very cool. I went to one school that had a really cool library, and I don't know how. I mean, it was old library. That's because now, hey, and I'm sure everybody in the chat remembers the Dewey Decimal System, but that motherfucker, your kids don't know it, do they? You know what I'm saying? Your nieces and nephews don't know what the fucking Dewey Decimal System are. Jesus fucking Christ. Sounds good in theory, but when I actually open up okay, well, it's just like, I don't know, man. The theory, just because somebody hasn't pulled it off doesn't mean the theory's bad. That's all. Dewey sucked. Yeah, I thought it was brilliant, though. The Dewey's Decimal System is fairly brilliant. You know what I mean? I haven't been to a public library in a long time, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. Even tough guys, like, I don't know, man. Were they tough guys? And I'm not disparaging. I'm just saying, I don't know. Who's the judge? What anybody is, That was one of the cool things. Like, that was one of the cool things about Westerns. Like, in like the 70s, as soon as John Wayne died, there was a big movement about like, oh, men need to be more in touch and they need to be more open. And like, John Wayne would not let you fucking kick a dog. And like, you know what I mean? And he was put like, I don't know, man, like all of those Western gentlemen were gentlemen, and like there wasn't like there may have been what can be said as sexism in parts, but I think that's also all kind of like, if somebody's doing something that are putting themselves in a position they want to be in, then I don't know. I'm just saying that's a whole different conversation. But John Wayne and oh my God, Joel McCrea and Randolph Scott and Burt Lancaster and Glenn Ford, who was one of the greatest cowboys of all time, and Steve McQueen and Wanted Dead or Alive and Paladin, Richard Boone. Every one of those motherfuckers like cried on screen when something awful died. When something awful happened, like their loved one died, they all like had to put their dog or their horse down because it was doing what was right for the animal, right? And like a lot of animal rights people, and I'm not talking about, but I'm just saying, like, there's a certain point where it's like we all have that friend who loved their dog and their dog is fucking suffering, and it's suffering because the person can't let it go. And now it's about right? Like, it's not, you obviously don't love the fucking dog. You love you, and like, we're obviously multiple generations into society that do not understand fucking the movie Old Yeller. Like, what the fuck, guys? So I don't know. It's just, it's different strokes for different folks. I'm not getting angry, but I'm just saying, like, there are some things that people say that I don't fucking understand, because I grew up in a fucking time and a place where that wasn't even a fucking what? What? I don't even know. You might as well be speaking fucking some alien Jupiter fucking language, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking. No, I'm not talking about anyone in the chat or anything. But I mean, man, there's fucking there's like big issues and dilemmas that are going on that people are discussing. And I'm thinking, like, motherfuckers, you got a lot of goddamn time on your hands. I can't even believe you fucking. I mean, and here I am fucking just talking into a thing, but I don't know. Bam, I just shut myself up. How do you like that? Here I am fucking not. I don't know. I'm trying to use my powers for good. Or I don't know. Is it good? I guess it's only my perception that it's good, right? Just like Obi-Wan. From a certain point of view, the separatists were just fucking trying to fight for freedom against an oppressive government that did not have their best interests at heart. Now, motherfucker, how can you tell me that there's something wrong with that? Well, the only reason you can is because your fucking government has a whole propaganda department to fucking tell you to believe that, motherfuckers. Are you going to blow those pistols or whistle Dixie? Yeah, hey, if you're going to shoot, don't talk. Which nobody told that to Greedo. I'm trying to get the distance on this right. If only somebody told that to Greedo. If you're going to shoot, don't talk. That's the thing. Everybody's like, oh, I'd like to have Greedo's backstory. And it's like, man, Greedo's backstory is like, that was obviously the first. I don't know. Him and something is going on there. Something's weird. That's like, Greedo is like Han's fucking drunk buddy who he always lends money. You remember in Andor? Do you remember in Andor when the dude who ended up betraying him and getting blown up in the explosion? You remember when he cornered Andor in like one of the first episodes and asked him where his money was? And he brought that other big weird alien guy who was like, I don't know what that guy was, but I don't think we've ever seen that alien, have we? Anyway, you remember that guy? That's what Greedo and Han was. And fucking Han was just like, I don't know. Han was just finally like, I am so sick of this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But Han finally was like, I think he's going to do it. And so he just fucking was like, no. I think, you know what I mean? Because for real, who has now society went through a very anti-violent, like, look at Tuco in Good and the Bad and the Ugly. The guy comes in while he's in the bathtub and he starts talking all this shit. And Tuco lets him talk a bunch of shit too, by the way, which is strange. And then Tuco fucking blasts him because the guy has already told him his intent to murder him. Now, whether it's justified or not, that's a different conversation. But the point is that, and he says, if you're going to shoot, don't talk. And so, like, why did that, why did that happen? And then so, like, where's Greedo's motivation to not be like that? Is Greedo a badass bounty hunter who is just like trying to bluff Han, but Han is just like absolutely fucking done with this conversation? Or like, what's really going on? Oh my God. Okay, that's fine. I think. What's really going on? I'm not looking at the chat and I can't see it because I don't have my glasses on. I'm getting this on here without, and I think I'm fucking up. I'm getting to the end of my rope, you guys. As far as like, I don't know, you know what I'm talking about. You're doing shit and everything's cool, and then for no apparent reason, I should have went from the top down. For no apparent reason, you all of a sudden you kind of like fuck up two things in a row, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm done. Like, done. I might have hit that point. I don't know. Let's check out the chat, y'all. I might have to get off here. Let me check my phone. I'm waiting for somebody to fucking totally text me and be like, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I don't know why y'all aren't showing that. Come on. That's hilarious. Bikers, loggers. I was a logger. I never was a biker. I rode a motorcycle one time, and I rode it for a very short distance on a moose trail, and I hit some washboard roots, and I whiskey throttled that motherfucker right off the bank, and that motorcycle is still in the bottom of the what the fuck river was that? It was a Clearwater river with a lot of rocks in it. It wasn't a river that I'm from, because the rivers were, I mean, it's in Alaska, but yeah, no, bikers, no, I don't know any bikers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, really? Greedo's just like he's like the back shooter. You ever see Big Jake? You ever see the movie Big Jake, where they do the really cool in the beginning? They introduce all the bad guys and their little backstories. I always love those kind of movies where they did that. Remember, like Sergeant Nick Fury in the Howling Commandos, right? All his commandos were different types of people from different walks of life, of different races and creeds. And like that's so cool that that was back when they promoted. That's been when they back wanted to recruit you and give you an aptitude test and see where you best lied, and then like now and then stormtroopers were the bad guys, right? Like the faceless jackboot follow orders are now were the bad guys, but now society doesn't need you to be like howling wolf commandos. They need you to be like the stormtroopers. So now clones are cool, right? Clones are cool. So I don't know, just take that for what it's worth. You know what I mean? I'm just saying the movie Platoon. What was that? Platoon. Platoon. I mean, I'm just saying we've seen that. We've seen the Clone Wars movie and the Order 66, and it was called Vietnam. It's called Vietnam. And many things before that, and many things after that. But yet we're still fucking like, oh my god, did you know this? And like, no, really? No shit. Everything they've told you is an absolute fucking lie. Oh my god. It's like the 18-year-old telling you all their wise wisdom that they've learned through life. Which at one point I'm sure we were all guilty of that. And like, whatever, I'm preaching now, I guess, but the one thing I will caveat with my preaching, what the fuck? The one thing, oh, what the fuck? He just said what the fuck. Hold on. Are you still watching? Oh, hey. Hey! Congratulations to Dylan. Congratulations. Congratulations to Rolando. Congratulations to. Oh, that's a voice message. I don't need to play that. I don't know what's going on in the Rebels chat. I didn't listen to Ed's messages on there. Anybody listen to that? Tell me what's up. Anyway, how long have we been on? 2.25. Odd angry shot. Is that? No. The odd angry shot. No, I have not seen that. Youth makes you arrogant. I don't think youth makes you arrogant. I think youth can make you ignorant. I don't think all youthful people are necessarily arrogant. I think that's clumping them in. I think youthful people are in general can be ignorant, but I will say, here's a caveat to that real quick. I was raised at a very early age. I was raised subsistence, and I lived subsistence back and forth in my life, okay? But my first exposure to life was hardcore Alaskan subsistence. Okay. And so when I was pulled out of that life and sent to the city and went to public school as like a fucking whatever I was, fourth grade kid, right? There were teachers who told me that I must respect them because they were adults. And even as a young man, I could look at a motherfucking person. I could look at their fucking hands and their fucking arms, and if their elbow had a hook in it, or if their wrist made a fucking if their hand and wrist made a triangle, right? Like I wasn't fucking stupid, right? And so I could look at a motherfucker and I would get in trouble at school, but I would say, motherfucker, I was taught that respect is fucking earned. And so for you to tell me that I'm a kid, now I'm 40 years old now, but I still treat young people with respect because you don't know people, because people didn't know me, but they would tell me, you will respect me. And I tell them, I say, how many fucking moose have you killed to so your family doesn't starve? How many cords of wood have you cut so your family doesn't freeze? Right? And this is how I believed when I was a child. This, there's a level of fucking, you know? And so like how many miles did you fucking pack fucking something on your shoulder through knee deep fucking snow and 50 below to survive or to provide for your family, And, a fucking school teacher, even in Alaska, the answer to those questions are zero. The answer to that question is zero because they fucking go to work and they have 40 hours. There's no hours you can't do any of those things, right? If you have almost any kind of job, right? I mean, right? So they spend their fucking white man money to fucking call and I don't mean that in a racial way. I guess Western society, I guess is what I mean. But they spend that fucking money to call the fucking fuel man to fill up their shit to keep the fake economy going with their fiat money. And everybody has to be equal and this and that and done it. And like, that's just not, I was never fucking raised like that. Fucking John Wayne movies aren't fucking like that. There's nothing in my reality ever in the history of my fucking life that has ever fucking worked like that. In my reality, in my fucking real life, you know what I mean? Like this fucking like John Wayne movies and shit like that aren't fantasy. Like that's Deadwood, the show, one of the greatest shows on earth. That's exactly what it's like where I'm from. That's exactly what it's like. We don't have pigs, we have a fucking river, but all in all, and I'm not saying I participate in any things like that, but I'm just saying motherfucking shit is real. So motherfucking shit is real, right? If you're out in the wilderness by yourself running your trap line and you get some fucking dirty water and you get giardia and you get the fucking shits, you might fucking die, right? You might just fucking die. If you're out and about and you're fucking off and you goddamn fucking twist your fucking ankle, you might fucking die, right? Like you are gonna die of thirst. You may. So I'm just saying all this other shit that people fucking blah 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 blah. Sometimes I just can't fucking. I just can't. I have no concept of what the fuck sometimes people are talking about. I really don't. And like yeah, absolutely. Picking big man. One of the most honorable things are where I come from is when the old sitsu, that means grandma, sitsu, when the old women come to you and they say, we're going to go pick berry, bring your gun. Y'all can't see the goosebumps. That shit'll make me cry, but I'm saying like, that's a tribe, motherfucker. When Sitsu comes to you and says, this is my grandson, I need some money to teach him, will you do it? That's what's real, motherfuckers. That is what's real. Oh, hell, insane negative. Yeah. The coldest I've ever seen it. I don't know nothing about wind chill because in Alaska, we don't do wind chill. I don't know. That's coastal shit. That's lower 48 shit. That's motherfuckers who want you to be impressed that it's colder than it really is. I'm sorry. I'm not despair. That's just my opinion. Fuck you. I want to know the temperature without wind chill because that's dumb. And I'll tell you why I know I've tested this. So anyway, the coldest I've ever seen it actually on Mercury is I want to say about 65 below, maybe 67 below. And I've only seen 67 below, I think, once. 65 below and 60 below, I've definitely seen more than once. Average low temperature that you see, 55 to 57 below. Now, that temperature, the average temperature has definitely been going up in the last however many years. But, recently the average temperature is going back down to normal because it's a cycle. But we won't get into that. Thank you. mountain people. I mean, I don't just mean mountain people who live in the mountains, but I'm saying like, yeah, Magnificent Kaboom, top shelf. Yeah, hey, everybody check out Magnificent Kaboom, man. Fucking that motherfucker's got a cool channel too. Crazy motherfucker. Yeah. 55 below Fahrenheit. Fuck that. Yeah, no, that's beautiful. I love it. At about 55 below, if you go out in the wilderness where it's quiet, excuse me, I'm still trying to get over some congestion. If you go out in the wilderness where it's quiet, about 55 below, and between 57 and 60 below is where it's really badass. But you can literally hear the air running into itself. I don't even know how to explain it, but it sounds like glass cracking in a movie, but it has this hushed static about it. You dig what I'm saying? But it's amazing. The Black Hills in Idaho. Yeah, that's cool. I hung out in the Badlands over in the Dakotas there for a while, where that Mandan village is. I used to hang out with them. And then I used to work in the Pentler Mountains on the Montana side. And we used to cross over into Idaho on what they call that? The Chief Joseph Trail. There's a pass or something up in there that's called Chief Joseph's whatever. Yeah, Black Hills, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming. Yeah, I only passed through Wyoming. I never stopped there, but yeah, I used to work in a place called near Phillipsburg, Montana. And so yeah, I used to stomp around Anaconda and Phillipsburg, and sometimes I get up to Missoula. Yeah, y'all get the same temp ranges. Yeah, you do. You get a lot of snow too. You get a lot of wind. I'm from the Tanana Valley, and you have to go down to the riverbank to get some serious wind. And you know what? Motherfuckers don't fucking hang out on the riverbank. You don't. You hang out on the riverbank when it's fucking hot as fuck. Is what you do. Oh yeah, Missoula. Yeah. I had to do some certifications. You have to go to Missoula to do any like whatever the fuck CPR and what I don't know, to keep your. I can't remember what the other stuff was, but yeah, you have to go there. That's the closest place to. That's like 2 hours north, I think. From. Try not to singe that. I can't use the lighter and talk. Hold on. Yeah, Missoula is about 2 hours. No, I don't know. It's like at least an hour north of Phillipsburg, I think. Blue Sasquatch, are you here? Is this live? No, it's not live. It's not live at all. Nothing's going on. Oh, hold on. I don't even know. If you're in the chat, then fucking... Oh, what the fuck? Are you still here? You know who you are because you just fucking texted me. Hold on, I'm trying to open these rhinestones here. How do you do this? Welcome to the silky smooth sounds of Lack motherfucking Sivrak. Yeah, how are we doing? We're on 225 almost. Oh my god, how do you fucking get this off? So in a wine factory, a winery, also some people call it a winery, but you can call it a wine factory, I guess. After they stomp the grapes and they distill everything and and they bottle it and all that jazz, all right, they put the label on it. Near Darby or the other way? Darby. Is Darby a town, or is Darby Darby one of those big reservoirs? You know where that Roosevelt Reservoir is? I was near that. Peaburg. Welcome to the silky sounds of Lack cigarette. So yeah, Blue Sasquatch knows what I'm talking about because this used to be his job. So in a winery, when everything's all said and done, okay? When everything is all said and done, they have to put the cork in the wine bottle, right? And any of y'all who have ever drank wine, obviously, you can't get the cork back in there after you can't get it in there. So it's obviously at the factory, what they do is they soak the corks in water. And that's how they get the corks, pliable enough to seed it. And that's why you at your house can't, because you don't do that, right? So in the factory, there's a guy there who has this big thing of water and the corks are in it. And then as the bottle comes down, he puts it in there. All right. And so the name, the job title that he has is called Cork Soaker. Hello, is this thing on? How'd you like that? You thought that was like a real story or something. No, that was the punchline. It's a cocksucker joke. Cork Soaker. How you like that? But bump. Any of you motherfuckers out there who want to use that, feel free. Oh, which side of these is the rhinestone? Okay, this side. This side. I see the chat like going off. Like, you suck, Lack. I'm unsubscribing to you, Lack. Your rhinestone joke sucked. No, Cork Soaker joke sucked. Hold on, let me cut these rhinestones. So we moved away from Disco Lack because somehow I couldn't remember. I don't know. I fucked up Disco Lack, but I think we can save it. I mean, I know we can save it. I know we can save it. So that's a dumb thing to say, actually. I know we can save it, but it's just, I can't believe I did that. I keep trying to get the liquid when I should be going for the solid. What? And yes, Lack needs a cutting mat. Yes, he does. No, he really just needs like a piece of paper. We used to have like butcher paper on a roll. Do you guys remember that? I used to butcher a lot of meat, but also oddly enough, in like the art department, they have the same setup in the art department of. Oh, I hear something going on outside again. Okay, I can't do this in one run because his legs got too much of a bend in it. So let's nip that off. Rock and roll Lack. Disco Lack. Let me check out the chat. Lack and chat don't rhyme. Lack Sivrak does not lack entertainment value. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Coming to you right now. You guys remember that movie Good Morning Vietnam? I don't know. We all love Robin Williams, but nobody ever talks about that movie anymore. Is that because, it's obviously not, just like Easy Rider. Sorry. Just like Easy Rider, it's not something that Darby is a small town about 40 minutes south along the Trapper River from Missoula. 40 minutes south. No, I'm further south than that. I'm about an hour, maybe. Do you know where Anaconda is? Anaconda is almost way south, right? And it's a little bit east, I think, of Missoula. Or at least I think it is a little bit east if you look at it, right? If you go like a third of the way north from Anaconda toward Missoula, maybe like a third of the way, then that's Phillipsburg. That's Phillipsburg. I think it's State Road or State Route. I don't know if they call it routes or roads. But I think it's 2. I'm pretty sure it's 2. And it goes from Anaconda to Phillipsburg, and then it goes up to Missoula, I think. And it's old. It's State Road 1 or 2. It's like the OG shit. Good day, Lack. As I'm not trying to do an accent. I'm whatever. Mr. Darth Muzza. Somebody drop that link. Hold on. Let me get you. Let me see. I learned how to do this. Oh, okay, Blue Sasquatch. Oh, okay, cool. Your wife is cool. Not many people would know where fucking Anaconda is, to be honest. Like, I think in 1898, Anaconda and Phillipsburg was like the biggest place. In Phillipsburg, from Anaconda, you go way up this mountain, and then at the crest of the mountain, there's a huge waterfall, and then on the other side of it, it's Phillipsburg. And they have a wonderful ski resort there that nobody goes to anymore, but it's still great. But at the top of that mountain, um, there is a huge, like 8 foot in diameter wooden water pipe that the guy I worked for, his grandfather helped build, because they're like the premier mule packing fuckers in that area. And I went to work for him because he was the best, and I wanted to learn. I needed to learn how to pack on Decker and Sawbuck saddles on mules, because in Alaska, when I guided in Alaska, anaconda is in my pants. Oh, fuck you then, Blue. No, ha 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 ha, you got me, because we're talking about. No, I got it. I got it. What was I saying? Oh, in Alaska, when I guided in Alaska, we don't use mules because it's too swampy. Even at the base of the giant mountains in Alaska, it's all swamp. And mules do not have big enough feet to go through the swamp. They have tiny little sharp feet for the mountains. So in Alaska, you do not see a lot of mules and you do not see a lot of donkeys because their feet are hard and sharp for going on mountains. Now, when you hunt the mountains of Alaska, you know, a horse can ride up most of it, so you don't need the mules. But in Montana, in the Pentler Mountains, motherfucker, everybody packs on mules. Everybody, and some people prefer a henny to a jinny, and some people prefer a jinny to a henny, and I think they're all kind of fucking pricks, to be honest with you. Not all of them, but man, fucking mules are fucking ass. They're all assholes. No real cow, you know what I mean? No real cowboy and no real any of that shit loves fucking horses, right? Have you ever seen that movie? I know you haven't. You ever seen that movie Cowboy with Jack Lemmon and Glenn Ford? Has anybody ever seen that? That is an amazing movie that shows a lot of fucking trueness about the romanticism of the West, that is bullshit. And like, that is an amazing movie. Y'all should watch it. I am positive it is on Prime. I don't remember who owns it, but it's not hard to get, I don't think, on the interwebs. But it is an amazing movie, and it's Glenn Ford and Jack Lemmon. Did I get that right? The Odd Couple guy, not Walter Matthau, the other one, which is Jack Lemmon, right? Did I get that right? Hold on. Something's blinking. What's going on here? Y'all gotta watch that movie. Do y'all like the movie Rambo? Excuse me. Yes, Jack Lemmon. Yeah, he's a funny motherfucker. Walter Matthau may be a better actor. Have y'all ever seen that movie Charlie Charlie Chakik or something? It's some Polish name. Anyway, that's a Walter Matthau movie where he's a cop, and he's like a Peter Falk Columbo type cop, but he's super smart, like way more smarter than fucking Columbo, and he doesn't really pretend to be dumb. That's called the Andy Griffith, in case y'all didn't know. That is an approved method of, well, anything. I mean, successful businessmen play that. It's called playing the Andy Griffith. You know, like, yeah, well, let's see how dumb they think I am, and then the whole time, you know what I mean? Like, people are like that kind of today. Not that they're dumb, but like, people will tell you their whole life story without even thinking about it. Oh, look at that! Rock and roll lack. Hey, you like Rambo? I said that. Did anybody answer that? If you like Rambo, I like those type. Hey, G-Force, what's happening, young man? How are you? What did think of Bone Tomahawk? Oh, is that the G-Force? Hey, Lack. Hey, G-Force. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you the other night at where did we see you? Not we. Me and all the fucking voices in my head. Where did I see you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Darth Muzza, that P-38 Lightning model is awesome. Please send me the link to that so I can buy it. Bone Tomahawk, is that the Kurt Russell one? Is that the Kurt Russell movie? Just asking. Let me get back real quick. Scroll up past stupidly. Oh, okay. I have to scroll. I'm being told to scroll back up. Black muzzle G4. Okay. Hey, Gap. The After Dark Gap. Okay. Trapper Creek is just a river I hang. Oh, yeah. Really? Female moose, male moose. People don't realize female moose are pretty fucking asshole. In Fairbanks, Alaska, at the public library, God, what year was it? But I was there. I was outside. I was fucking outside. I watched this happen. What year was this? Anyway, in the public library in Fairbanks, Alaska, in the 90s at some point. What's the name of that library? Is it the Noel Ween Public Library? Anyway, there was a cow moose. This was midwinter time, and there was a cow moose out there with this year's calf, right? So like grown enough, but still. And that motherfucker was laying down in front of the two doors that go into the library, and it's because they salt the concrete, because it's a government building, so they salt the concrete, and the sun was blaring on it, and it was warm as fuck, just like your dog. Just like in the morning your dog goes to the part of the yard that the sun comes up, right? G-force. So these motherfuckers are sitting there, and like anybody who knows anything about anything is like, everybody is just sitting inside. Oh yeah, grunting for pussy. Yeah, I'm showing that. Everybody, y'all don't have to. Yeah, we'll do some moose fucking calls here in a second. But anyway, so this mama moose, who's kind of young herself, this is probably her first calf, maybe second calf anyway. They're hanging out in town, and everybody who's anybody who's smart, like, you can see everybody's just inside waiting for them to move, and everybody's in their car. And I don't remember being in a car because I went to school not far from there and I was walking. But everybody's just like hanging out watching these moose. And this motherfucker finally was like, this one motherfucker who probably was new to Alaska was like, fuck this. I'm going in the library. And look, that motherfucker tried to go be cool with that moose, and that fucking moose killed him. Fucking, we all watched that motherfucking moose stomp him to death, And this was the days before cell phones, but I can guarantee you, if you look up the Fairbanks Daily News Miner, moose kills motherfucker at the library, you'll find that, because that was on the front page, and like, I don't know, that was like when the first Californians and motherfuckers started like showing up, and they're like, hey, moose man, that's cool, can I read you a book? And the fucking is a female moose. They fucking they paw like this, okay? They also do a windmill, okay? And they also kick straight out, which not very many animals do. A horse doesn't do that. A donkey will do that. A donkey can kick straight out, and a moose can do that too. Horses don't do that. Like, you've seen a horse stomp their feet, and like, you ever trailered a horse? A horse has a hard time, like, I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of their proportions, or I think it has more to do with them seeing. I think they're not comfortable. But like, man, that fucking moose killed that motherfucker. It was amazing. A bit morbid. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. No, it is. I mean, it's motherfucker. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just fucking all of a sudden shit just got real. It's like, well, I need to go to the library and print off this shit. And then it's like, oh, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Where's the silver ones? Oh, there they are. I need another row of this for rock and roll lack. Anyway. Yeah, shit like that, crazy shit like that happens all the time. I was in the village where I grew up one time, and I was hanging out with this girl who was my very good friend. Anyway, I was with this girl who was very fucking hardcore, and she was awesome. And anybody who was anybody would have loved this girl because she was hardcore. Well, so we were walking down by the river doing our thing. And hold on, I gotta check this because this looks important. Anyway, we're doing our thing, and oh, I hope that's a LOL. LOL? Question mark? Oh, okay. I actually just got a text from the missus. And she said something, and I'm kind of waiting for the next part of it to be LOL. But if it's not, then we might be going. And sir, if you're watching, I saw that you just invited me. And yeah, we might well, I got to get earphones actually. I don't know if I'm set up for that because you might get it. We'll try it, but you might get an echo from me. And if that's the case, I'm going to hop back off cuz I don't have all that down, I don't think yet. So what? Let's go to there. We're going to go to there. What was I? Oh, so yeah, we're walking down the riverbank and we're going by Uncle Mo's fish camp. We go by an Uncle Mo. I don't know where Uncle Mo was, but Uncle Mo had one of his nets out in hanging in the trees where he was mending it, a hole in it, or I'm sure it's what he was doing, or else he was about to put it up. It was fall time, so I'm sure he was checking it out and fixing it and about to put it out, I'm sure. But so we're walking, and then like we come up on this net and there's a lynx in the net. And it's like a young lynx, but it's a fucking lynx. And I'm like, wow, fuck. And I don't even remember what the fuck my plan was, but I was like, we'll just cut it loose, we'll cut it loose or something. Like, fuck it, just cut it loose. We'll fix Uncle Mo's net. And then so this woman, she's like, no, I can get him out. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like I'm just immediately like, I'm not having any part of this, but okay, whatever. And so she goes up and she's talking and like this person knew what she was doing, and I'm just like, I can't believe like this is not going to end well. So she goes up to it and she's talking to it and she's like speaking native to it, and she's like speaking in tongue. She's saying shit that I don't even recognize as anything. And she's talking to it and she's got she's doing like Crocodile Dundee, Rodney Ansel. She's literally doing some crazy shit like that. She gets up to it, she gets her hand on it, she starts untangling it. And I'm like, no shit, this is actually happening? And then all of a sudden, like gangbusters, right? This motherfucker turns on her and comes and gets her. Right? And fucking it's on her. And a lynx attacks something bigger than it, a lot like a leopard, and I don't know, house cats don't all attack the same, but like it gets you and then it does its back feet like that, and so this motherfucker is like fucking her up. And I run over there and I already have a fucking stick, and it's only like, I mean, I don't know, I'm 40 feet away. I'm on the trail and the net's like over here by Uncle Mo's cabin. So I'm just standing there watching. By the time I get over there, though, she gets this motherfucker pulled off of her and she has it down around its neck and she's got its legs stretched out and she killed that motherfucker with her bare hands. I saw that. Is that not amazing? Yeah. Yeah. No, I wouldn't have. I'm a grown ass fucking man that carries a gun. And I was thinking like, I guess we should just, put this out of its misery because like, there's just no way that this is going to, or we cut the whole net, and let it fucking, I don't know. But I watched her do that and it was amazing. It was amazing. Superwoman. Super fucking awesome shit. I mean, she wasn't a fucking winner. It's not like you wanted to marry her, but if you were walking around fucking hanging out and you needed somebody to fucking strangle a goddamn lynx, that was who you needed to be with, apparently. I got in a fight with a fucking swan one time. It was really awful. But we're not going to tell that story. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, man, we used to do a lot of crazy shit. My granddad used to take us and hunt bears in their den in the wintertime. And when I was a very young man, he took us out. Anyway, that didn't even work. I should save that story for its own video. But anyway, yeah, nobody even really does this anymore. I think that there's some people in Russia that still do it. But in America, it's not even, I think, legal to do it anymore. And it might not have been back then, but my granddad was full-blooded Eskimo, and he had, he did not let the government tell him what to do. You know, and I never did anything illegal or whatever, you know what I mean? Because but I definitely saw it, and like, well, fucking, that was the big thing. When he was a kid, you couldn't be a part of the tribe if you didn't go crawl in a bear den and stick a rope around its neck and crawl out and choke it to death. Like, you couldn't, you'd have to leave. You'd have to leave and go be with some other people. Strange. I was just talking to somebody on Instagram, one of these dumb hippies who were like, you can't fight a bear. And I was like, well, I mean, I guess if you're talking about boxing or whatever, I mean, maybe, but like, you know, cave people fucking sure had no problem fucking killing woolly mammoths. And like, have y'all ever seen that footage from the 70s of I can't remember the name of the tribe, but it's an African tribe, and they're hunting, what are those things called? They have it's not a zebra, but it's the gray one that has the stripes, and is it a Gemsbuck? Anyway, they're hunting Gemsbuck with spears, and like, a Gemsbuck is a fucking, dude, that's bigger than a moose, motherfucker. That's a big animal. And you look it up on YouTube, it's there. Weird Fantastic. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, because but I'll try. I'm actually, let's see what I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go in like 3-4 minutes. Are y'all cool with that? Oh wow, look, we got more people in here than we have ever had. No, don't go. Don't go now. Don't go. Fuck Jawas. They're disgusting creatures. Disgusting creatures. Yeah, man. I seen my dad and my grandfather drown a bear one time when I was a kid. Drowned him. You know, and then when they were cleaning it, somebody came and they said, "Oh, how'd you get that?" And I told them, because I was a little kid, and they were like, "No, that's bullshit." And boy, my granddad, he was like, "Go look at that hide. You find a bullet hole." You know, I'll tell you that story at length sometime, but yeah, fucking crazy shit. I mean, motherfuckers. My granddad, we used to find. I was a little kid. Y'all tell me if we need to go, because I actually should go here for long. Look at Rock and Roll Whack with his rhinestones. Oh no. And then look, we're gonna put some fringe. We're gonna find some sort of silver threads and golden needles won't mend this heart of mine. Y'all remember that song? No. We'll find something to make fringe, you know, like Davy Crockett. And then we're gonna put something across the back, you know, like Elvis, 1972 Elvis jumpsuit. That's kind of what see how it's gray and white. We might do a cape, whatever. We'll do a wolf instead of an eagle. Oh, Peter! Hello, Peter! Peter of the PGM show. And then we have Disco Lack, which is it did not come out like I want. So we're gonna backtrack on that one. We're gonna before I got, hey, happy 420. Happy 420. Friday, January 2nd, 4:20 p.m. Ooh. Okay. We're putting away Disco Lack because I'm very disappointed in what I did. I think I got busy talking. What else? Let's see. I want to do that. I'm going to put away this. I'm going to put away this. I'm going to put away this. I'm putting away these. Putting away this. Putting away this. Hey, I just made a deal with my buddy Hey Kelly Auctions on eBay. Rolando, you're here, Ice Queen. Hey, Ice Queen, you're still here? Are you still streaming? Yeah, what the fuck? Most my kids are at their grandparents's because they, you know, which I think is beautiful. I think that's beautiful. But yeah, I'm just hanging out. My old lady's inside and she's sick. But she's like, you know, Sam Houston, Jim Bowie, 1836, indisposed. You know what I mean? She's in there shaving her tongue. Oh. Oh, yeah. Is it getting late for? Yeah. It's good to see everybody. Yeah, I said I was going to go, but I'm not going. Hey, y'all check out Hey Kelly Auctions on eBay. I don't know if some of y'all will be into his merchandise and some people will not. But it is a lot of nice Star Wars figures. There's a lot of obscure shit. I think his prices are definitely fair because he takes a lot of pride in researching what he does. Also, he's a friend of mine. You've probably seen the custom laxiv rack that he sent me, which is now actually in another part of the mothership. And I actually have never showed y'all that display. I made it, so I need to bring that back out for y'all to see. But anyway, Hey Kelly Auctions on eBay. Rolando, if you could, I don't know if you can do that, but could you drop maybe he's also on Instagram. So if that makes it easy too, copy that link for me if you don't mind, brother. Yeah, okay. What's up with you and Blue? What's up? Hey, PGM. Fuck Star Wars. Anyway, I've for whatever reason found these hunk of Gungans. And Hey Kelly Auctions, he usually, at least Power of the Foot, some stuff he'll show me. He'd be like, do you need any of these? And he, for no reason, had fucking like 4 more Gungans. And I was like, I will take those, please. Because Lax army building Gungans. But Lax not spending more than like $5 on one. You know what I mean? So like, and like I have a bunch of leather and I have like, what are those things called? I have zebra and leopard skin and fucking snake skin. Like even if it's all Captain Tarfels, like we can change all of this. You can cut this, you know what I mean? But let's do a setup of like a small. What a squad is? What 8, 7, 6 and a commander, something like that. I think that's kind. I think. Well, I mean, squad is like 7 total, right? 6 total. And then a team is what you can call anything less than a team can be anything, right? A team can be from 2 to 7. I mean, if you want to be technical, I don't know who fucking actually writes the books on that shit, but if you look it up, I think that's what it says. But yeah, Gungan Warrior army building. Fuck yes. Why the fuck not? I wish my old lady would text me. So my old lady texts me, I could be dying in here and you don't even know it. And then so like just to be fair, that message definitely makes me feel like you're not dying. And then I don't know how old that message was, but I didn't see it. Hey, we're taking this apart. I spelt the wrong eagle. A section is 8 to 2 fire teams. Okay. And then a team can be made up of what? I'm just saying my experience is limited. And also, I'm sure it's different in every part of the world too, right? This is supposed to come off easy. Okay, there it is. This has all just been put together because I was looking at. If y'all saw my video earlier, you might know what's going on here. And if you didn't, it's fine. Oh, come out of there. Darth Mother. I said Darth Mother, but my tongue got stuck on here and I said Darth Mother. Nevids. Nevids is what brings us together today. It's sacred arrangement. I was offshore fishing one time, and one of my mates had caught a 5-foot bronze whaler shark. I've never even heard of that. And we got it to the boat, and a 20-foot great white came up and ate it whole right in front of the boat. That is awesome. That is awesome. Action Force can't be knockoff G.I. Joes because Action Force predates G.I. Joe, does it not? Or am I wrong? I could be. Yeah, 8 troops minimum for a fighting order. Yeah, 2 fire teams, 5 to 6 for patrols. Yeah, no shit, huh? Yeah, see, I thought it was 7. Oh, it's what is it? It's 6 and then a what? Like a non-com and a com or whatever? Fucking officer and fucking. Is that why it's 8? Because you got, yeah, I guess so, right? Because see, over here, I don't think it's like that, right? I think it's 7, and then you have so many groups of 7 that are headed up by. Oh no, I think actually no. I don't know. And that's fucking. I don't know. That's been fucking years. I don't know. When I make my little squads of guys, I try to remember what because I want it to be fairly accurate. You know what I mean? Sappers and scouts usually are just teams of 1. That's why I don't fucking know about a lot of those other numbers. You know what I mean? It does not work well with others. Intense. Intense and does not work well for others. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were trying to get a fucking job done, cocksuckers. Like, are you fucking kidding me with your bullshit right now? Fuck you guys, dude. I'm just saying, fuck that. That's such fucking. I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, that's. I'm sorry. Fucking. Sounds like you're really up shit creek then. Oh no! Oh god. We need that. Oh no, we need that. Not good. Oh no, we need that. Oh no. All right, Lack will be back. Hold on. This is not good. Not good at all. Just hold your horses. I gotta get this light and move this chair because we need that part. Motherfucker just fucking dropped like a goddamn. Dropped it like a fucking bad habit, motherfucker. All right, hold on. We gotta have that. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm right here. Oh my god, no, we gotta have that, motherfucker. Where did that go? Oh, there it is. Yeah! Success! Fucking success. Motherfucker. That would have pissed me the fuck off, y'all. I mean, I guess we would have just... No, you got to have those. I could have put it back like I had it, but why would we do that? I'm right here. Hold on. All right, we're live at 5. How you doing? Whoa. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, we got to have this part. Okay, and let's see. We have... Oh, man. Oh, man, did we drop 2? Because look. Uh-oh. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 large wheels. This is what concerned me. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Best Vietnam movie. Oh, shit. Best Vietnam movie. Platoon, 28. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The Robo GI Force. Sorry. Yeah, all in. Yeah. Fuck yeah, Rosav. That's badass, ain't it? You posted that? Deer Hunter. Yeah, Deer Hunter. Okay. Platoon. Okay. Best Vietnam movie. I don't know, man. I got to think about that. I really don't know. I got to think about that. I think the small wheels go here. And the big wheels go here. Oh, but here's the next question. Ooh. Does anybody have this? This has been so long. Does anybody have this tank? Cargo hauler? This is not a tank, Disney. This is obviously a cargo hauler. Lobot, can you back me up on this? A tank has a main gun and a turret, and a tank would never have a designated fucking pickup truck bed. Am I right? This is a cargo hauler in Rogue One. What is it doing? It's hauling those things of the fucking crystals, okay? You don't call an Abrams fucking tank to transport goddamn shit, do you? No, you don't. You call a goddamn fucking deuce and a half or something, right? Come on. Wow, your dad was in Full Metal Jacket? No shit, Lobot. That's awesome. Good Morning Vietnam. Good Morning Vietnam. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I like Good Morning, but I don't know. That's a hard one. That's a fucking hard one. Apocalypse Now. Apocalypse Now. Apocalypse Now, motherfuckers. That might be the answer. Does anybody have this tank? And sub question, does anybody have this cargo? Oh my god, we just did it again, but I see it. All right, motherfucker. Does anybody own this tank? And sub question, is it handy? Love Full Metal Jacket. Kelly's Heroes. Kelly's Heroes is World War II. That's World War II. I've Tropic Thunder. Apocalypse Now. Yeah. Apocalypse Now. I have to fucking think of some more. All the ones that y'all said, definitely. I have no disagreements. Hamburger Hill, maybe. I don't think that would really make the list, to be honest with you. I don't know. Full Metal Jacket is an obvious one. Like you like that's the answer that's expected. Forrest Gump. Yay, Geek Strong! Forrest Gump, yeah, that's a pretty good Vietnam movie. Was his story even real? Me and somebody were talking about that the other day. What was that? Was it General Hospital when the last episode was actually you find out it's a dream sequence? Like Forrest Gump is a fucking handicapped dude sitting on a bench telling you a story, right? That's kind of unbelievable. So like the whole point of like that was none of that was true, right? You have no legs, Dan. Does anybody have this motherfucking tank from Rogue One? Hello? Can somebody answer that for me, please? I think they go like this. Does anybody have this tank? Hey, yeah, Mr. B. Yeah, it's only been 3 hours. I probably should go, though. It's getting late. I bet it goes like this, doesn't it? I'm trying. This thing has a fucking groove, and it only goes one way, ladies. So I don't know which way. Well, does it matter? No. Let's see. It's gotta matter. This is bigger. It's got to go this way. Mr. B. No tanky, no spanky. Fuck Hasbro. Dude, you're still streaming. Yes, I'm on a pussy hunt. Yes. I think it goes that way. It's got to go that way. It has to go that way. I mean, well, fuck. No, I see now. It does have to go this way. I don't have the tank. Star Wars sucks. It's not a tank. I mean, they call it a tank. It is a cargo hauler. Lobot, I look to you and anybody else. Like, come on, y'all. I mean, we all know that this is not. We all know that this is not a tank, right? Why didn't you take this apart? To make a custom out of it. See, this only can go on one way. So, which way does it go? To make a custom out of it. Because it's a bullshit design. I don't know if y'all have this toy or whatever, but you know how the driver's head is made to stick out of that little hole in the top? I talked about this on this video that I uploaded a little while ago, but it's 30 minutes long. Y'all probably have not watched it yet. But anyway, in the movie, like, it's fucking, is like, that's not, nobody's going to do that. And like, if it's a tank for combat, you sure as fuck know who designed that bullshit, Where's the internals I just had? Anyway, look, I chopped it and I channeled it and I fucking got the seats lower and I got it where fucking actual figures fucking fit in there. I cut this entire fucking thing out. Like, you can see where I got off center a little bit there and there. But, like, this has a ledge. This has a whole ledge that piece sits on. And all that's gone. Right, and instead of the figure sitting in here with his fucking head sticking up, like waiting for some fucking thing to ricochet off of this angle into his face, right? Instead of that fucking happening, I've channeled the fucking whole body, the whole fucking chassis of this motherfucker down, where now the pilots are now inside of it. You know what I mean? And I've removed all of this bullshit because in the Toklat Assassins Guild, the Toklat Mercenary Group, this armored assault troop transport is, you know, like it's not, it has a different windshield. So I got rid of all that fucking bullshit. Whoop. Do you remember the fucking Gungans who had that motherfucking force field thing that went in between the boom, boom? Yeah, well, because I'm entertaining, Blue. Hey, 13 people watching and 13 likes. That's fucking kind of cool. How about that? Anyway, you remember that force field? Like, why wouldn't you make that your windshield? That's what, you know, why wouldn't that be your windshield? You know? Like, why would you? I mean, there's obviously that technology. Why would that not be your windshield? You could have like a cage to in case you had to turn it off or something, or for air or some. I don't even know, but you could have a cage, and then you could project that thing over it. You know, I'm just saying, like, you know, I was at the Battle of fucking Naboo. You know what I mean? And I saw those goddamn shields, and I thought, well, that's fucking handy to have. How come we don't have those? How come we don't have those? I was gonna come, but he can't. No, you never told me how to do it, motherfucker. I see no button how to do it. All right, I don't see how to do it, and also, I don't know how to do it. So go fuck yourself. Go fuck. I like your bathrobe, but you need to get a new one. It looks a little dingy. Me and your ex old lady watched your fucking video the other night. She said, "Boy, he's really let himself go." No, me and my old lady, fucking. I asked you how to fucking share it with you, and you didn't say anything. It says edit in stream, and then there's a picture of a microphone, and there's some dots that I don't know what that fucking means. Well, GeForce, to be honest with you, they're obviously not. I mean, they're obviously not primitive. Why are they primitive? I mean, they gave Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan that fucking underwater thing, which they don't even need because they can all breathe underwater. Maybe they can't handle the pressure, and obviously they would be fucking. It would take them a long time to fucking travel far. But I mean, obviously they're not primitive, right? Like Tuskens are primitive, and Ewoks are primitive, but obviously Gungans are not primitive. Just like those Mon Calamaris in the like, what is it? Is that the Tartakovsky Clone Wars where they have the big underwater war? They do have a grand army, and like, I don't know, people fucking judge all Gungans based on Jar Jar. Do you not, you speciesists, motherfuckers? Right? Yeah, they had shields for the cities. Like, it's obvious. Like, why? Like, you know, necessity is the mother of all invention. Like, motherfuckers, how do we live underwater? Oh, well, let's make a big fucking bubble. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sounds like the same way you live in fucking space. Like, what's our problems? Well, pressure and oxygen. Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. I mean, like, wait, have you heard of a balloon? You know? Thousands Ghost. I don't know what about is Thousands Ghost? Oh, that was a question mark. No, I base Gungans on Boss Nass. Well, is that appropriate to GeForce? I'm not arguing with GeForce. I love you, GeForce. But in all reality, like, when somebody's the president you don't like, do you want the rest of the world to fucking judge you as an American on somebody that you disagree with or that you feel like doesn't represent you? And I'm not saying that, I mean, like, everybody has their own dude. I don't care who your dude is. I'm just saying, because everybody's dude who they think is different is actually working for the same people, by the way, and it's not us. So that doesn't matter. But I know you're messing. I'm messing too. But I will get literal and want to have, like, I'll have a fucking deep analytical conversation about anything you want. But yeah, I just have to say that, like, yeah, Boss Nass is, I don't know what Boss Nass is. I think Boss Nass plays the Andy Griffith role. And that's how he gets his people to survive, because no one feels like they're a threat. And, like, that's how Andy Griffith fucking thwarted every goddamn crime between fucking Mayberry and Mount Pilot for fucking years. Am I right? It's Hasbro's fault NECA break. I've never had a NECA that broke. I think if we compared all the figures, I think we need to make a chart of all the figures that we know that broke, and then we need to get the numbers and the lot numbers, and then like literally someone at NECA will tell you, oh yeah, at such and such time the fucking oven was not tempering shit right. You know what I mean? And like so there's a bunch of brittle shit. We've all worked in manufacturing before, right? I know you British guys have, right? Because everybody does. No, they get shit done. No, and look, Ewoks are primitive, right? And they are, but they're sentient. So there's different qualifications. No, I know. We're just. Are you pissed off, Whack? Kit bashes Star Wars? No. Blue Harvest doesn't mind. I think Blue Harvest is mad I didn't show him how. I didn't let him on. But like motherfucker, I told you I didn't know how to do that. All you got to do is show me. Is anybody? Why would I? Yeah, no. You know, yeah, I think there are some people that I don't think they would ever say anything because they're beautiful, lovely people. But like, I'm sure there are people out there who watch me do stuff and they go, I can't believe he did that. But you know what? Like, I'm not ripping up vintage Star Wars. I'm really not. And any vintage Star Wars that I do fucking kit bash, it's already been destroyed. Like, I get it out of the box where it's like 2 figures for $1 kind of a thing, and they're all loose and rattly, and like it's only life. I mean, I guess you could restore it and then try to like sell it off as something, but I don't know what Star Wars is anymore either, but I know what it was. So nobody has this tank. Oh God, why do I keep doing that, you sons of bitches? Oh God. So nobody has this tank, you fuckers. Sorry, I just screamed right into the thing. Send him your link, Lack, through the Instagram. But how do I get the link? My Instagram's not on this. My Instagram is on my phone. So you dig what I'm saying? So how do I get the link? How do I get the link from my phone to him? I mean, can I log on fucking StreamYard on my phone? I just saying I don't know how to do that, you know. We'll get it worked out. We'll get it fucking worked out. I'm just trying to figure out which way this goes, and nobody wants to fucking help me. No, nobody has this fucking tank. Only you. That can't be. Everyone on the goddamn internet fucking raved about this fucking chunk of shit. And you know, and they're like, oh my God, this is so beautiful and so magnificent and la 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 la. And then like, I really feel like this goes that way, man. I don't know. But it was like the same as that, what you call it, freezing chamber. It was $50, and like nobody's gonna buy that. Are you fucking nuts? It goes this way. Are you fucking nuts? And then like I got this on sale for $20, and I was like, and I bought it from the get-go to customize because it's not a fucking tank. It's not a tank. Okay, how are we gonna do this? I'm not really sure. What's going on? Like I would say, put all wheels on front, and then yeah, no shit. I'm sorry, that sounded dickhole, but yeah, no shit. I just did that. I'm not asking how the procedure is. Jesus fuck. I'm not asking the procedure. I'm asking which way the wheels go because they're obviously directional. And instead of sitting here figuring it out, I just thought somebody could just look at their tank and say, oh, the thick side of the wheel's on the inside or the thick side of the wheel's on the outside. That's all I was getting at when asking if you have the tank. Now, I'm going to put the 2 ends on, I think, first. And then I'm going to work because see, that motherfucker is tight, motherfucker. I took this apart a while ago, and then some shit went down, and I just put it away. Because sometimes, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, shit happens. Okay. Are we on? It'd be nice to know which way these go before I fucking commit here, but... why isn't Luke a prince, or is he on... No, Leia is a princess because she's adopted. No, nobody has a tank. Are you working through... Yeah, I'm on... No, am I? No, I'm on YouTube Studio. See, I don't even know what the fuck I'm on, PGM. I'm sorry. I don't even know what the fuck. If you push a button and the machine does it for you. It depends. Blue. It depends on what the machine is, and it depends on how many you're making. Right? Like I'm a trained manual machinist, and like I can make you the same thing over and over, but it can be done by hand on my machine exactly dead nuts accurate. That is a production part because I'm producing it, and I'm producing it to the exact same, and I'm doing it. It's called manual machining, right? Like I have to hit the dial. But if you said, "Hey, I want to custom this," and I made you one, then yeah, that's a custom. You can still use the machine. I think we've all had this conversation. It all comes down to intent. And again, that's the thing. Everybody wants to put everybody else's shit in a fucking label, and really the only person who can honestly tell you what it is the creator of it. And the only problem with that is that there's creators out there who will tell you it's a custom, and it's not. Okay, here's some personal information. I used to work and was a bad motherfucker there too, motherfuckers. Anyway, I used to work for a renowned firearm manufacturer. Okay, and they prided and told everybody that their shit was custom. Mars shit is custom, and like, no, their shit was not custom. Their shit went through a production line. Right, and it was a production line. And then I worked in the actual gunsmith and R&D department and and that side of the building. So when you bought the product and it didn't work because it is a production piece of shit, then they sent it to us and we basically fine-tuned every fucking gun for a customer who was smart enough to know that it wasn't working right. And it was a shit company and they make shit products. And don't trust your fucking life to those motherfuckers because they are cunts. But anyway, I'm just saying it's all about the intent. It's all about the intent. If you're producing them and you're trying to make them the same, whether you're doing it at home in your garage or whether you're having a fucking factory in China do it, like it doesn't matter. It's your intent that is making it what it is or is not. It's your intent. Oh my God, did we lose the other one? No, it's right here. Son of a bitch. Oh, hey, I ran off 3 people with my custom talk. Sorry, y'all. No, it's just, and like, there are people, I don't have, I think that Stan Solo guy is a good example. I don't really know how he makes his products. The Craftsman is a very good example. Do y'all know the Craftsman? Do y'all know the Craftsman? The Craftsman makes a lot of shit by hand. He will take apart a figure and he will make silicone molds out of the parts, and then he will make his own parts. So it's sometimes like you could call it's a reproduction of something, but he does his own colors and his own themes and whatever. Okay, and so those are customs, even though he made the silicone molds. Okay, now the first one he did was like, hey, check out this custom I made. Now, when he made the second one and he changed a little bit of stuff, and he made the third one and he changed a little bit of stuff, and he made the fourth one and he changed a little bit of stuff to make it an easier item to produce, now your fucking custom turned into a prototype, and now you're fucking producing shit. And now the Craftsman will sell you shit. And it's not one-off. And I love the Craftsman, but I'm just calling it like it is. He is producing stuff in his house and he is selling it, right? Like just like everybody has a store, a YouTube store, he just has his own, he's making his own shit. But nobody is trying to tell you that the shit you're buying is not any one-off than the fucking thing that, you know what I mean? It's not art, it's not a custom, it's not a one-time thing. And again, now you get in the conversation of done by hand and the machine. Okay, well, if it's done by hand, even if you're trying to replicate the same thing, unless it is literally on like a Bridgeport fucking mill, if you're doing something by hand, you probably aren't even going to be able to replicate it. So it's still a one-off, right? The Craftsman, yeah, y'all check him out. Bootlegging, which I think proves my point that there's even a term bootlegging. It's about intent. If you and I wanted to make a vinyl Cape Jawa for our collection because you'd never had one, well, maybe you just made a custom reproduction or you just made a replica, okay? But as soon as you produce it to fake somebody out to fucking sell it as real, well, now it's a bootleg. It's the same thing. It's your intent that changes what it is. You know, it's your intent. And then, of course, it's very hard to prove anybody's intent. You know, how can you prove anybody? There was a whole, what was that stupid ass fucking, what was that stupid ass Tom Cruise movie where they hooked up the savant people who could read the future and they would arrest you before you did anything because they knew you were thinking about doing it? I mean, everybody remembers that movie, right? So I'm just saying that was kind of the point. Yeah. And check out, yeah. If y'all find the MC Hammerhead Hunter, I'm going to knock down a bunch of figures. If y'all see the MC Hammerhead Hunter for Bounties video, y'all watch that, okay? Because he's basically the person who convinced me that there are no rules and I can do what I want. And he showed me, he made out of a vintage Bosk and a vintage Hammerhead, he made what he called MC Hammerhead Hunter for Bounties, right? Which was well, so look, I said, well, hey, I have a Bosk and I have a Hammerhead, and so I just basically did what he did in that video. It was like a tutorial. I mean, I don't think he used it as a tutorial or made it as such, but I used it like that. And he's the one who, like, the toothpick method that he uses in there and all that shit. Like, so anyway, that's Lax like first custom in it, and I made that literally the day he dropped that video. What is going on here? Let's see. I don't know if this is, I don't know, but let's see. No, nobody has that fucking tank, Lobot says. And you're a fucking, oh, I forgot this part. And you're a fucking asshole for buying it, you fucking prick. I totally bought this for a custom. Because as a cargo haul, it's pretty cool. I used to work for, is Eagle Rider still here? I used to work for BLM. And now in my day, BLM and where I come from still means Bureau of Land Management. So I don't know what that other, I don't know that anything about that other organization. But the BLM I worked for is for the government, which actually the other one might be too. I don't know, actually. That's strange. No, but the one I worked for is called Bureau of Land Management. And, you know, we had some pretty cool cargo haulers and shit. I did a lot of different jobs for them. I drove a boat mostly and dropped off the hot shots and the smoke jumpers for fires. In Alaska, those motherfuckers, like, you can't fucking smoke jump into shit into Alaska. You gotta get a local baby who can run that river and drop you off. I'll tell y'all a cool story about some fucking fires and shit that I worked. I had my red card for a long time too, but you know what? To be honest with you, that's actually the least paying job on the whole fucking fire. You do not want to, you know what I mean? They're like, get your red card, be a real man. And like, no, don't do that. That is the worst paying job on the whole fire. And you're probably going to die. That's all about pride, which I guess that's, you know, I mean, that's what a lot of shit is, right? I mean, right. Vietnam, everything's funded by your pride. So whatever. All right. Let's see what's going on here. This will tell us if we put the thing on backwards. Okay. No, I didn't do it wrong. Nice. This is going to get taken apart again, but I'm putting it back together for, like, I don't know what you call it, but like, you know, when an artist is painting a large painting and they like stop and they step back from it and they don't look at it from the same perspective. Oh, I got something wrong here. You know what I mean? It's like that. That's what I'm trying to get it back together so I can see what it's going to look like. Oh my God. Oh, wait. We got a problem. Problem. Hey, 10 people in Dragon Fort. No, it's illegal to sell reproduction, aka bootleg. No, I mean, is it? No, it's illegal to sell something that is not legally licensed through the government's laws in which the corporation who owns what you're doing is in. That's what it means. It's not illegal to sell reproduction. It's not. People buy reproduction automobiles. People buy. You're a Canadian, so you don't know anything about guns. I'm assuming, even though I don't know. We used to do a lot of hunting in Canada. There's a lot of good old rifles up in the Yukon territories, but there are whole firearm companies whose entire business model is building and selling reproduction firearms, right? Like Winchester, like in the old John Wayne movies, they all used Winchester 1894s, which is inaccurate. But I'm just saying, like, you can still buy that. Now you can still buy that made actually by Winchester. But, there's a bunch of companies in Brazil, Rossi. There's a lot of people who make 94 and 92 Winchesters, and they're more affordable. And I'm just saying, like, reproduction is a huge thing in every industry in the fucking world. But somehow some fucking Star Wars fucking people, who I'm one of them, but I'm not one of these ones, but some Star Wars people get all bent out of shape about reproductions. Now, if you want to get mad that somebody's made something to fool you, that I agree with. They're trying to fucking, I see the problem here. They're trying to fucking fuck you, right? I get that. That's not fucking cool. But at the same time, oh God, I see the problem here. Son of a bitch. I should have checked that. You motherfuckers got me talking. Anyway, I'm just saying, I think that's a fucking kind of a fucking, and I'm not being mad, and I'm all for the debate. That's the thing people don't get. I can have a debate. I'm not, that didn't sound good. No, it's fine. I don't mind having a debate at all. At all. And much like when they teach you rhetoric in class and how you do debate is, you used to get told what side of the debate you're on, because you're supposed to be open-minded enough to make a point for whoever. That's the difference between now and then. Rhetoric used to be taught by school. Now that's not even an idea. The idea of debating something to work it out and find the answer, that's the shit of the past. I'm about to do. There's a part here that's blocking me that I didn't realize. Oh my God, this is not good. Anyway, you know what I mean? It's not what you fucking think it is, man. I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, yeah. I love history and all that kind of stuff. This is not going to work. We're going to put this back together without this one piece that's making this a problem. Because seeing it visually from the outside is not going to be any different. But I do want to put these wheels on, and I want to get it together so the motherfucking wheels don't get lost. Because I feel like that is obviously what's going to happen next. So, we're down to 8. Hey, sorry, I ran everybody off with my preaching. Oh, my bad. Darth Muzza, love you, brother. Take it easy, man. I'll see you around. I'll see you around, man. Hit me up anytime. I don't know what the time change is, but yeah. Wow, we went from like 13 to 7 real fast. Is that because I was pissing people off with my Star Wars? And I'm not anti-Star Wars. I'm just saying, why do the rules fucking change? It's all about intent. If you're mad because the motherfucker sold you a fucking goddamn vinyl cape Jawa that wasn't real, I understand that. But if the guy says, hey, I make reproduction vinyl cape Jawas so you can feel like you have one, I get that. Because people fucking do the same thing with cars. I brought that up on the fucking Toy Council. Nobody can afford a MG 1960 whatever MG or whatever that car was called, right? But so everybody can get a fiberglass body and put it on an S10. That's what they do in this country. A lot of people, 57 Chevy, 32 Ford Coupes. there are companies that make fiberglass fucking bodies that go on S10s, and they're reproduction cars. So you can drive around in your 49 Mercury and fucking relive the old days, but you can't afford that because it's a motherfucking goddamn, $40,000 car, which is actually not unrealistic as a car cost. But the problem with a used car is you can't get it you can't get a loan for it, right? You can't get a loan for it, so now people don't want to buy it. Now you have to have that money in the cash, right? Like I bought my old lady a Yukon XL, and it cost the same fucking 20 grand that a goddamn 57. I could have bought a complete fucking completely restored 57 Chevy. Not restored because you got to put one of those crate motors in it, right? Because the compression of a 57 Chevy fucking engine is goddamn, whatever the fuck it is, right? 22.5 to 1 or 18.5 to 1 or whatever. And then, like, what's the compression of a modern day engine with the shit gas we're running? 7 to 1 or some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Y'all ever heard of the fucking car that Henry Ford made completely out of hemp? Does anybody know that? Hemp's gonna save the world, but nobody fucking likes hemp anymore. Even pro marijuana smokers are anti-hemp because the hemp cross-pollinates with their weed and makes their weed bad to smoke. So good job, fucking government. You've actually successfully turned all the dope smoking hippies into anti-fucking hemp people. Nice. I'm looking at some messages here. It's 5 o'clock. How long have we been? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Let's see. We're down. Hey, the bootleggers run liquor. Yeah, fuck yeah, they do. My great-grandfather on one side of my family, the part of my family that's from the South, they're not from here. They're from somewhere else. But anyway, look, I had a great-grandfather, and he made liquor. And him and his little group, they made it and ran it. But anyway, at some point, and I have the thing, it's in storage. I'll find it. Oh my God, Lobot. I'm going to talk to you about Jeeps here in a second. But anyway, so my great grandfather, he, for whatever reason, he knew, maybe not personally, but he was hooked up in somehow with Chicago, and his booze went from Catahoula Parish, Cocodrie Bayou, Louisiana, to Chicago. And like it was supposed to be good shit. It wasn't supposed to be the shit that everybody buys for the common folk. But so when people in Al Capone's group would have to go on the lam, they would go deer hunting in Cocodrie Bayou with my great grandfather. Can you dig that? And I have mounted. It was obviously my great grandfather's, and then my grandfather's, and then my father's, and then he gave it to me. But I have a horn. You English people probably know what I'm talking about. This in America, this is purely a Southern, whatever, redneck trash. That's what, I don't know. Northerners in America treat Southerners the same way that Southerners in England treat Northerners. It's weird. It's fucking crazy. And it's because one group of them say y'all and the other one doesn't. That's all I can figure out. I really don't know. But anyway, they used to hunt deer on horseback with dogs, just like y'all chase fucking foxes. And I'm sure everything you hunted like that, because that's how you would hunt. After you evolved from a caveman, like that's why we domesticated the fucking dog and why we domesticated the fucking horse. Not to be majestic fucking whatever hippy dippy motherfuckers, to chase down animals and murder them to eat so our fucking kids don't starve to death. So fuck you guys. Not you guys, but anybody who doesn't understand that. Motherfucker. But anyway, so I have a horn that out, and it says and it has my great grandfather's name. And then it says something. Thank you for all the whatever. I can't remember what it says, but it doesn't say anything weird. But at the bottom of it, it says, I can't remember if it says Alphonse or if it says a something, but it's carved. It's a carved cow's horn that you call the dogs with. And in the South, my dad's people, they told me you call the dogs, you go, which is the same way most people whistle, and it's also mostly the same way kids call dogs, right? But that's like a tone, like that's the way that humans have been calling dogs for fucking thousands of years, because it's something, you're speaking the dog's language or something. I don't get it. Maybe it sounds like yipping, you know, like when you hear coyotes and wolves of the family, there's a lot of, so when you go, and like, I don't know, G-Force, any of you Southern guys out there, like any of you fellers are like dog people or whatever, like everybody's always taught to call their dog like that, right? Like that's the cadence of a dog. Like everyone tells their horses, whoa, right? Like that, you're not saying whoa, you're speaking a word in horse, whoa, you know. And then like when you run dogs and on a dog team, which I was ski jored more than I dog sledded, but I had a dog sled too, but I ski jored, which is cross country skis and then dogs pulling you. Everybody teaches their fucking dogs to say G and ha. G is right and ha is left. And everyone in the fucking world, even people who don't speak the same languages, tell their goddamn fucking animals G and ha, right? Fucking Siberian Eskimos in fucking Siberia, Russia, which would make sense. I mean, they don't have to be living there. Maybe they live somewhere else. But like reindeer farmers all in fucking Siberia who don't fucking speak English or whatever, they tell their reindeer G and ha. Now, any fucking Alaskan or Montana or Washington, any dog musher in America, they tell their dogs G and ha. And anybody who doesn't use those terms are just trying to be assholes and not do what they're. That's exactly how I whistle for my dogs. Exactly. Now, why is that? Because as a human, that shit, like some people don't even know why that's why you whistle for a dog. Maybe you do because your dad consciously told you or whoever raised you. But some people, they don't know why. And it's because that is a thing. That is a human. That's from caveman days. That's something we learned as a species, right? That's why our teeth evolved, and that's why our pancreas, our fucking gallbladder, nobody knows what it's for. Like knowing that you whistle for a dog like that, that's instinct, right? And like everybody always told you, if your dog didn't like somebody, you better watch them. That's an instinct. That's a caveman thing. And you, when you're in the woods or whatever, that's what your dog is for. That's what my dog's for. You know, like my dog, like when you get old and you're dying, you buy one of those little dogs for you to pet. Okay. When you're young and you have kids or whatever, like that's not what your dog is for. Like you might have a dog that your kids will handle or that your kids can pet and they won't eat them. But I'm saying that's not what your dog is for. Your dog is out there to fucking guard and protect. Anyway, yeah. G-Force, you're a cool motherfucker. I don't know if I'm ever going to get to your part of the world, but if I do, man, like I'm going to come see you. I'm going to come see Shabby. I want to fucking hang out. AM Dubs is near you, but I don't think he's like real close. I don't think he's close enough that like I think he has to plan going that far. I really don't know. But anyway, we're going to hang out. You're a fun guy to talk to, G-Force. You're a fun guy. So I got this together. I'm going to put the guns on it. Again, I don't think y'all... Oh, yeah, here you go. Y'all might have missed that. But so I cut all this bullshit out because of a real figure. See, this had a whole like command thing. And I took all the seats out. I channeled this lower, and this is gone. Because if you remember, you may not remember because nobody has this fucking tank because it is bullshit. It's not a tank; it's a cargo hauler. But you remember? Oh, an hour is nothing. An hour is nothing. I'm from Alaska. We used to go from Fairbanks, Alaska, to Anchorage, which is a 6 to 8 hour drive, even though it's only 400 miles because it's through the mountains. But we used to go there for like. It was the only place in the state that had Arby's. And like, I knew people that'd be like, we're going to make an Arby's run, man. And like, we used to go down there because nobody could find any clo, you know? So we'd run down there. Be like, you know, this was in our like fucking around days, you know? This is after my granddad was dead and everything, because he would have never approved of any of that shit. But yeah, no big deal. AM Dubs, he's my brother. I love AM Dubs. He's a cool guy. Okay. I almost read that out loud. Yeah, I can't find Henny on Instagram. I don't know how to find vendors. Oh, okay. No big deal, Ro. No big deal, Ro. Let me see if I can't send this to Ro real quick. Yeah, okay. I'm going to share this. Ro, if you're still here. And it's because it's phonetically, you guys. That's why. I mean, it's not you guys. It's I'm telling myself that. If you look for Hey Kelly auctions, it's spelled phonetically. Heykele. Not like Ned Kelly. But anyway, if you any loose collectors, y'all check it out, man. He's got some. I mean, look, he's got the drummer. I don't know if he sold that. I was trying to get that for Brett. If anybody sees the Weequay drummer from the special editions from that song Jedi Laptee Nick Forever, you fucking pieces of shit. Sorry. Calm down, Lack. Oh, you had a Jeep story. No, sorry, I didn't have, you know what? My Uncle Bubba had multiple Jeeps. He had the 43, which is like the hardcore real one, like the first one, the Willys. And then he had the 50, I can't remember what they call it, but it was when they went to the overhead, the overhead valves, right? Because the old ones, anyway, in the 50s, the Jeep changed and it made, I just read Mark's fucking comment. Anyway, in about 52, I think it was, I don't know, it could have been before that, but the Jeep got a little bigger and it's because they put a different motor in it, and the motor, yeah, and the motor had an overhead cam. I'm not a gearhead, you know, my dad is, but so I'm trying to remember why they did that. But anyway, they had a different motor that had an overhead cam, I think, instead of whatever, or maybe it was overhead valves. They weren't at an angle; they were 90, so they needed a higher motor, or they needed a higher hood. Anyway, whatever year that was, my Uncle Bubba, before he died, he gave me that, and I have a photo of it somewhere. I'll show it to you guys one day. Me and my Uncle Bubba. But he gave me that, and I love that Jeep, and I learned how to drive because I went and visited Uncle Bubba. He's not from Alaska or whatever, you know, but I went and visited him, you know, for him to teach me things when I was a young man. Like not every year, but like at Christmas time, I would get sent down here to learn stuff from other elders of my family, like my Uncle Bubba, and then like my other grandfather, and you know, it was very quick crash course commando shit. But anyway, he gave me that Jeep before he died. And one time I went to Alaska and I left my Jeep here with my dad. My dad was here and I left my shit with him because it was like my home base basically. But I didn't really live here. I wasn't a citizen here, but I kept a lot of shit here because you know how you keep shit at your folks' house. And I wasn't going to drive the Jeep from Louisiana to Alaska. So I left it here. Well, I had a bunch of cool shit, and I came back to visit, and my dad had sold it all. He sold my 1948 GMC Suburban, which me and him had built when he mostly built it, and when I was around him in the city, I fucking helped as best I could. But he sold that, but it was supposed to be mine. He sold my 1989 Chevy Blazer, the K5, that had the 350 in it with the fucking overdrive. What is that? The R7? I think that's the R700. It had the fucking... and it had the shift kit in it, you know? Man, that was a hot fucking... Man, that motherfucker was hot. But he sold my Jeep, and he sold something else, I can't remember, but he sold all my shit. And I came back and it was gone. And like, he didn't need the money or nothing. He sold it. And I said, God damn, Dad, why'd you sell all my shit? And he looked at me and he said, son, my whole family never thought I was coming back from Vietnam, and they sold all my shit. And I waited, and he said, I just thought hold on. I just wanted somebody else to know how that felt. Anybody? Does anybody? What? I don't know, you guys. I was like, I don't know what I was like. I still say that now, and I'm so confused. I don't know. I have no other emotion. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm angry, but then I'm sad, but then I'm confused, and then I'm kind of sad for him. Maybe I don't even know how I feel. Losing the trucks is now not even part of that story to me. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. There's obviously fucking deeper sheeted shit here that needs to be fucking addressed. Whoa, what? Anyway, my fucking dad's always been my fucking best friend, and you know what? That sometimes has been to my fucking detriment. But you got to have a team. I'm adopted. I have never met anybody blood related to me in my entire life. So I think that, I don't know. I think that puts a unique perspective on shit in some people's lives. I don't know. That's probably a little personal for people, but I don't give a fuck. I have no qualms about it. You know what I mean? Mowgli was fucking raised in the woods by fucking wolves, and fucking he was fucking awesome. You know, so give me a fucking chance where you judge me, you fucking assholes. Not you guys. You 8 people in here are not assholes. You guys are fucking awesome. We've been on for 3 hours and 45 minutes. How are we doing? How are we doing? Oh, we were talking about Hey Kelly auctions. Did I send that to you, Ro? Is Ro still here? Ro's probably busy working at another stream, and which is fine because you're such a fucking asshole. Not you guys. I'm messing. Can y'all can't see my phone, right? I don't want y'all to see all the fucking shit this fucking asshole is sending me. That is so funny. You're such a fucking dick. You're such a... Oh, no, that's not it. Hey, let's see if we can't stretch this out to 4 hours, and then I'm going to go. So we literally have 15 minutes. Do y'all like that? I love to split rear to G-Horse. We are good. Are we? I'm cool. Love you. Reach around. Yeah. You know what they used to say in the village I'm from, which again, I'm related. So this didn't apply to me because I'm adopted and everybody knew I was adopted. When I was a little kid, I'd get it made fun of by all the other kids because I was literally like a blonde, white native, you know, who was and I was adopted by the fucking chief, you know, like nobody fucking, but yeah, people would make fun of me, you know. And my granddad, the Eskimo chief granddad, his wife was an Athabascan Indian, which that is a very unheard in their generation. That was very unheard of. Athabascan Indians and Yupik Eskimos, and all Eskimos, Inuit, Yupik, all of them, they all fucking really hate each other. And it wasn't until probably the 70s that they really started banding together against when the government was trying to make deals with them, and they were trying to break them apart and make deals, you know what I mean? And then there was enough elders, right? Because the Alaska Natives only been out of the Stone Age for 200 years, you guys. You dig that? Like, and all the treaties that were broken in the lower 48 with the Cheyenne and Custer and all the and all the way back, right? Like America didn't show up in Alaska until Seward's Folly, when fucking Seward bought it from the Russians. And what year was that? What year was that, y'all? 1806 or some shit? 1905? 1902. 1902. I don't remember. Whatever year Seward was around, that would have been like pre-Civil War. Sorry. Seward worked for Lincoln and those guys, right? Anyway, they bought it for fucking 2 cents an acre. So I'm just saying, and the treaties, there are no treaties and no reservations in Alaska. They have corporations because none of that shit was even thought to talk about with natives up there until about the 70s. And they talked about it in the early 1900s, but nobody ever got anything. Thank you. 1867. Thank you. Nothing really got official. But if you look up native corporations like NANA and Doyon and TCC, and holy shit, those are the only ones that my people are part of. There's some other ones too that I don't know. But yeah, Doyon Corp and Tanana Chiefs Conference and fucking Tagatili Corp and NANA. NANA is the big one, man. That's the that's where all the oil is. NANA Corporation. Yeah, Alaska Natives don't have reservations. They have corporations because they watched everybody else get fucked for a lot of years. Right. And then because none of that shit even really existed in Alaska till really the 1970s was shit really hammered out. And all these corporations that pass out the dividends, that pass out, you know, to the quantum card holding natives, your taxpayer dollars, like none of that fucking came around until the 60s and 70s. So all that's really new. I mean, it's really new. It's not what you think. It's different. It's a totally different thing. Y'all go check out Hey Kelly Auctions. Go check out Hey Kelly Auctions. Let me look at this real quick. And y'all let me know. Everybody in the community, you know, we're all family here, you know. And so, like, I know it's definitely hard to send shit overseas. And it's hard to send, you know, it's just expensive. Yeah, what a bargain. Yeah, what was it? It was 2 cents an acre. 2 cents an acre. which of course, when you say 2 cents an acre, that's mimetic messaging to tell you it was cheap. But 7.2 million in 1867 was, you know, this whole idea of inflation, like when people tell you, oh, that was worth so much amount and that's so much in these days, like that's, you know, that's like an inflation idea and everything. But like that, like just that sentence proves that that our money's fake, right? Like just the idea of any of that proves that like it's worthless, right? Like, didn't the Indians sell Manhattan for fucking glass beads? You know what I mean? And like, first of all, they didn't even understand what was going on because they didn't, you know, they must have traded for whatever else they gave them. They probably gave them some tobacco or they gave them some furs. They probably thought that they were fucking trading for something else. You think they overpaid? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're making their money back. You know, Alaska pipeline, the Alaska pipeline, that was all a big fucking bullshit. I mean, that dude, none of that oil. Yeah, trinkets for Manhattan. Yeah, that's what they say. But like, that's not really real, you know? Like, first of all, the Europeans or whoever who thought they were buying it, like maybe that's what they thought. But I'm guarantee you that the natives there, they didn't think that. And if they tell that story, like they got then like you're really telling me how dumb your ancestor was. Because first of all, there's no concept of owning the shit. You know what I mean? You don't own it, so you can't sell it. But you can tell people, you can tell other people, hey, you want to use my cabin? Hey, do you want to hunt over here? And then like there's that part too, though, that you say, hey, I hunt here. I hunt. This is where my father took me to hunt, and this is where his father took me to hunt. And when you see somebody else, you say, hey, no, 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 your dad hunts over there. What are you doing here? But there's still no concept of ownership. Even when it comes down to it, like you fight over it, but there is no ownership. You fight. Now you're back to being a caveman. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, we have only 10 minutes. I'm going to show you this one more time. See how much of this I cut out? And then again, see how the guy's head is supposed to stick out of here, right? So that way when somebody just throws a rock, it'll just ricochet. Or what if you hit a bump and this fucking comes forward and goes smack into your fucking face? Sorry. I'm just saying, stupid design. Yeah, they had no idea what was going on. I mean, I'm not saying that disparagingly. I'm saying that like anybody back in those days, whatever culture, you meet somebody, you shake hands, you might trade tobacco. You say, hey, you want a cigarette? Like, I don't know. We've all been in the clink, right? So that you go, hey, man, smoke. Like, that's just like the knight raising his visor up to show you his eyes. And that's all part of the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like when the animal's about to attack because their ears go back. Like, it's just being a human. So, like, if those motherfuckers gave them some beads, I'm sure those Indians were like, wow, that's cool. Right on. Yeah, y'all can come back anytime. Y'all are cool. And then that was it. And then those motherfuckers went off. And, it's like the game Telephone. We've all played that in kindergarten, didn't we not? So you're telling me that all the fucking shit that you've written down historically, even if you are trying to be accurate and tell the truth, even if you aren't trying to put out propaganda, is your perception of what even happened? Now, if it's like, an American jury trial and somebody says, yes, I watched so-and-so walk up to them and fucking hit them in the head with a claw hammer. Okay, now that's a different type of perception. You can go, well, indeed, the man has been hit with a claw hammer. Indeed, this man was there. And this other person actually said they saw it too. So I'm saying that's a different thing. But yeah, man, like, a great example is even our community. You could be in a chat with 1,000 fucking people or even 20 people. And if fucking G4 says, hey, Lack, what's going on? And if I'm fucking in the chat, but I literally look away because I'm giving somebody, like I handed my son a toy and the chat's rolling and I come back and I don't see it. Like G-Force might, and I'm not singling you out, G-Force. I know that you're not like this or whatever. I'm just as an example. But I'm saying, G-Force might say, oh, fuck, I said hi to Lack, but he didn't say hi back to me. Now, I don't believe G-Force is that kind of person, and some people are, and that doesn't make them wrong or bad. But some people who, for whatever reason, might be watching the chat fucking fluttering and say, "Oh man, I don't think G-Force saw when I said hi." You know what I'm saying? No, I get bitchy too. No, I get bitchy too. I get bitchy, but it's also, do you remember the old days? You remember like old TV shows and shit where like you remember, I can't even explain it. I wish I could give you a solid thing, but like people used to say, "Hey, we actually just watched a movie. We all just saw this thing where they were like, 'Hey, I think you should tell him.'" And you're like, "Why do you want me to tell him?" "Well, I think it's better coming from you." I'm like, "Y'all know that." "Oh, hey, G-Force is here. Hey, Blue Sasquatch. Oh, hey, who? Oh, Mark's here. Fuck Mark. Hello to Blue Sasquatch in the chat. You know who's not here is Brett. Where the fuck is Brett? I know you're not working, motherfucker. Are you lurking? You're not working. You're lurking. I forgot what I was talking about. Now we're just bullshitting. We're gonna just bullshit away this last few minutes. But yeah, let's fucking go for 4 hours, and then, because you know what? If I'm gonna go inside and get fucking bitched at by my old lady for not fucking being here or doing anything for 4 hours, I might as well make it 4 hours. No, I get bitchy too, G-Force. But anyway, so it's like I don't know. It's just back in the olden days, we used to understand how somebody is gonna get cunty. You know, like you might say something and then somebody, and you're like, they're just fucking cunty. Don't worry about it. But now people are like, oh, he's so cunty at me. I hate him. I'm blocking him. I hate him. No, never again will I talk to you. And it's like, God damn, son, that's a lot of effort. My mom told me a long time ago that it takes way more energy to be fucking mean. No, not Brett on Fet. Oh, well, I wonder where he is too. No, collecting with Cool Brett. I call him Brett, but that's not his channel name, so people don't. I know that's, you know what I mean. So that's why I made my channel Lax Sivrak, so it wouldn't be. I mean, I guess you could call him Cool, but everybody's cool, so it's hard to say that. We got 4 minutes, okay, y'all. I got 3:56:43. Yeah, we lose context through written words. Ooh, God, I can't even read it. We do lose words. We lose context through written words versus speech. Yes, and that's why only modern Western societies believe in the written word, whilst for thousands of years humans have relied on an oral tradition. And if you notice, all Western societies, hey Dylan, I'm glad you're still here. All Western societies, right? Like that's what the government, that's what the fiefdom is for. Serfs on the fiefdom, fiefs on the serfdom, whatever it is, the fucking government, the fucking parliament, the fucking, like, that's what they write. That's what it's all about. They want to write it down and they want to interpret it for you and they want to fucking make you live by it and all. And then, like, it's just all that shit. Like, that's just not how fucking, that is not how humans work. That is not how fucking humans were ever made to work. And we've been humans a lot longer than we've ever been any of these fucking things people want to say that we are now. Right. And I'm going to leave you with this because there's only 3 minutes. And like some of y'all are going to think I'm crazy, but I want you to check this out. I wish I had a piece of paper. I don't. But check this out. This is a circle, which we all know. We all know that. Oh, here we go. This is a circle. Okay? What else do I get to do on Friday? Is it Friday? I didn't even know it's Friday, you guys. This is a circle, okay? Now, let's say that this circle represents a clock, okay? Now, a clock turns what direction? Clock turns this way, right? Clock turns that way. Is it backwards because I'm on the... Is this reversed? I just realized, like, I don't even know if that's correct from your perspective. Because is it like a mirror? Is it mirrored in your guys' shit? Y'all tell me, right? Because this is my left hand. Does that look like my left? And anyway, a clock goes this way. I don't know if this looks right from your perspective. No, it's straight. Okay, I'm sorry. Just it's like sometimes I don't know. When I look at the camera and I think I'm pointing it, and everybody does this. Y'all notice this. Okay. That's the camera's not level. See, this looks straight, but this isn't straight, and this isn't straight. It's not this. Anyway, like on live streams, people are pointing. They're like, "Hey, my buddy right here," and they're always pointing the wrong way because that's like the inverted view or something. So I don't know. Anyway, so check this out. A clock, we can all agree, turns this direction. All right. Now, what direction is that? What direction is that turning? I see somebody wrote right, but they wrote right, like W-R-I-T-E, not R-I-G-H. But which direction is that? We're on 4 hours, okay? Let me make this point. I want you guys to think about this. Yeah, no, it is clockwise. I get that. What I'm saying, but what direction is that? What direction is that turning? Right? If that's a knob, and if that's a knob and I grab it, which way is it going? Yeah, the correct one. Okay, anyway, so which direction is clockwise? Left or right? You motherfuckers are being difficult. The correct one. I don't know. What's the correct one? Okay, right. Okay, you're saying righty-tighty, and it's PGM has an interesting answer. It's going from right to left. Oh, G-Force has an interesting, it's going right on the right and left on the left. That's also a very interesting. Now, but wait a minute. It's my left on your right. Exactly. Now, here's my fucking point, you guys. I think you guys are kind of understanding, right? And Obi-Wan will tell you this, and I'm going to let y'all go after this, okay? Because I got to go check on my old lady. Because I do love her, and I know she can text me, and she had a little bit too much to drink last night, so I'm sure she's fine, to be honest with you. Society, people who want to control you, entities that are not of the Great Spirit and of Earth, those things want you to see this going to the right because they want your perception to be outside of the circle. This is the circle. You're looking at it, right? You, as a human, are being made to look at this in a pretentious, godlike manner. You're looking at the circle. And that's not where we are, babies. That ain't where we are, babies. We're in the circle. And that will tell you that it's going to the left. The sun goes to the left. You pass the peace pipe to the left. You go with the sun. Everything in every native culture of all time is with the sun. It's with the sun. And the sun turns like this, right? But when you put your sundial on the ground and you're looking at it from your other perspective, it's not doing that. Do y'all get that? It's all from that perspective of Obi-Wan. Are you in the circle? Are you in the circle, grounded, being a part of what the Creator fucking made for all of us, regardless of what name or whatever you want to put on that motherfucker? Because it don't got fucking time to give a fuck about what you call him. Him, her, it, all that. But that's what it fucking means, y'all. And I fucking hope that somebody, PGM might be on the fucking, it never is, you know what I mean, though? I guess I'm just talking to my fucking self, but like, I lived alone in the woods for a long fucking time after my granddad died. You know what I mean? Fuck you too, Mark. Mark, let's say this is the circle of life and all this. Okay, you know where Mark is? Mark's not even fucking. Yeah, deep thoughts with Lack. Yeah, I'm not trying to be. I don't know, man. I just think that there's more to it than fucking that, you know? Anyway. Yeah. No. Anyway, yeah, this has been the silky smooth sounds of fucking Lack's giant, pulsating, purpley wolf cock. Seductively sliding down Blue Harvest Mark's passageway. Did you know werewolves' penises are barbed? No, it does make you think. I'm just saying. I mean, Lobot, brother, Lobot, motherfuckers who have seen some shit know some shit. And sometimes you don't know the shit right after you've seen it. But motherfucker, like sometimes you fucking, you know, everybody thinks they fucking know every goddamn thing. And the day that motherfucker wakes up and says, holy shit, I don't know if I know everything. And they start fucking thinking, motherfucker, that's when life begins, y'all. You know, and that time can start and stop in a person's life. It's no fucking, it ain't, you know, it's just like the stock market, baby. It's fluctuating. You see, I got the fucking bull and the bear right here. I've been waiting for somebody to fucking, that's probably purely an American thing. So y'all don't fucking know. Maybe, I don't know. I got the bull and the bear right there with the gold in the middle, baby. Anyway, look, this has been General Lax Sivrak. Definitely unsubbing. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. I would block me if I were you. I've never been so insulted in my wife. Yeah, well, I've never been so. Oh, hey, Fabulous is live. Everybody, Fabulous has been gone for a really long time, okay? So y'all, please go see Fabulous. GeForce, Lobot, PGM. Please go see Fabulous, all right? I'm going to take off. I may not make it. I may not make it because I do need to go check on my family and all my shit. Do y'all dig that? Because I've been on for 4 hours. I'm looking at the timer, which is right there. Y'all go check out Fabulous Disaster and tell him, and hopefully Tasman Carruthers is there. Tell them that Lax says hi and that I just got off a 4-hour fuck fest up Blue Harvest's asshole. And oh, do you not like Blue? Do you? Oh, we're joking, right? Thank you, Peter. I appreciate you, young man. The internet was much better on this laptop. I think it's my Wi-Fi card on my phone because I dropped this motherfucker, and the Wi-Fi card is near the speaker. 4 hours, great stream. Hey, no, y'all make it fucking easy to talk for 4 hours. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have seen my videos. I stop at 30-minute videos because I realize it's going to take forever to load and nobody fucking was going to watch it anyway. But those of you who are watching it, I really appreciate y'all. Y'all do a lot for my own, I don't know what you call it, but like, hey, y'all make me fucking feel better about the person that I used to be and the person that I'm trying to be and the person that I want to be. You know what I mean? Because it's an ever-growing journey, you know, and the day that you stop learning is the day that you start dying, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's the greatness of being live with me. Yeah. I mean, I guess so. Whatever you have to tell yourself, Mark. Whatever you have to tell yourself, Mark. Don't fucking cunt fest yourself right out of the fucking game now. All of a sudden it'll be the Toy Council coup. Coup. The Coup Council. The Coochie Council. Hey, look, it's been 4:07. I'm already longest outro ever. Y'all go check out Fabulous, okay? For real. And whoever, if you do go over there, somebody take it upon yourself. I'm sure Orlando's already over there because that's what his fucking job is. Tell Fabulous that I'll make it over there if I can, but I need to go check on my family. Weird Fantastic Toy Adventure Bill. I don't know if you're still live. If he's live, y'all go check Bill out too, okay? Bill is my fucking he is my brother. He is my buddy. I love that guy. He is no bullshit. No, we didn't get rid of any member. You're talking out of turn. Hey, don't be talking shit on my stream. All right? Don't be talking shit on my stream. I'll fucking take your wrench away. We didn't get rid of anybody. Nobody was gotten rid of. You know, but hey, if we are, you're fucking looking like a fucking candidate. Okay, hey, Blue Sasquatch, I love you, brother. Hit me up on the fucking Instagram. We'll talk shit about Mark. Ah! I still haven't fucking sent your shit, man. I'm sorry, but I'll get it. All right, I'm going to go, you guys. There's only 5 people left in here. I know it's mostly Mark and his fucking 3 fake accounts. So, no, I'm not butthurt. Time is precious. I'm either going to start a new project and go another fucking hour, or I'm going to stop. So I'm going to stop because I owe it to my old lady to go check on her. My kids aren't here. And I know that because I would have already gotten a fucking message like, oh my God, the kids are here. Help me. Because Lack is the fucking backbone of this motherfucking Star Cruiser, motherfuckers. I can do it all. Baby. Dylan, love you. Blue Sasquatch, love you. Mark, whatever. Lobot, PGM, whoever's left. I'm sure. I hope I didn't miss anybody. G-Force, you know I love you, brother. PGM. I'm just scrolling real fast. Y'all see how I see Lobot. There was Rozaf. I'm sorry. Gap. Mr. B. Geek Strong. Muzza. I'm sorry if any of y'all left and I didn't see y'all, okay? I apologize. Thumbs up. All right, I'm going to go 410. Should we go for another 10 minutes and call it 420? No, there's no reason to do that. I'm about to hit in stream. See my mouse right here? It's over here on in stream. Go away now. You go away. You can't stop. You can't stop, can you? You can't. Get the fuck out of here. You'll get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm leaving. Fuck y'all. No, y'all are cool. I appreciate you guys. You'll have radio silence from me for maybe the rest of the night. Maybe I'll upload a video. Oh, I have a video in the can. I might fucking, not of me in the can, but you know what I'm saying. I got a video in the can I might upload. Hey, this is General Lack Sivrak saying, it's not a fucking tank. It's a cargo hauler. On a bussy shot.